Prof. Light is a professor, not by qualification, by name. I'm Prof. Light. So my name is Patwani Makahane. I speak Venda fluently. English is my English is a medium rare. You might know where it's coming from. We are not there. Can you fill those seats there which are empty? Those who are coming in, please make sure. people falling here because they've never been here. Today, where you are seated is graduation hall. Some of you will be graduating. In fact, all of you. All of you are going to be graduating here. Give yourself a round of applause. I love that round of applause because it looks like it's a real graduation. I feel like I'm mastering the ceremony of graduation. All right, without wasting much time, because I just don't want people to come in while we have started our program. Let's give this one's last minute to come in and sit down quickly. Guys, we want to start. Please come in quickly. We do not want when the prof is speaking, then people are going up and down. It's disturbing. Quickly, please. Our program is going to run on time. By almost 12 o'clock or 12:30 we must be done. So I'm setting the scene. No one speaks more than 15 minutes. So when you see me moving around, you must know your time is up. I do not want to fight with anyone. All right, without wasting much time, let's give a round of applause for Prof. Mantua, who is the head of, I'll tell you when, who is the head of tuition and learning, right? So in sign language, when we give a round of applause, right? So I want to teach you language today. Let's give him a round of applause. That's beautiful. So even during graduation, you must do that, ne? You must also teach your families. Let's welcome Prof. Prof, just, do you have something to present? Or?
No, just okay. Thank you, Program Director, Professor Nice. Good morning and welcome on behalf of the ED of the College of Law, Professor Budeli Nemakonde, to our Vice Chancellor in absentia, Professor Puleng Linkabula, all esteemed guests and stakeholders from various institutions and your potential employers, amongst them Cliff Decker of Mayor, FSCA Information Regulator, British High Commission Awards, the National Prosecuting Authority, Africa Training Academy, Tukiso, Lawyers for Human Rights, Section 27, the Legal Resources Center, Center for Environmental Rights, Muronga Accountants, ABSA, Cyber Law, SARS, Department of Justice, Compliance SA, Kaveliru Institute of Law, National Financial Ombuds, Scheme of South Africa, Legal Aid South Africa, South African Human Rights Commission, Legal Practice Council, Legal Wise South Africa, International Scholarship Directorate, Department of Higher Education and Training, DHET, AXWIT, Society of Legal Excellence, ULSA, ABASA, I think they meant ABASA, probably Black Lawyers Association Student Chapter Tshwane, SAULA, Unisa Students Law Association, National Association of Democratic Lawyers, Unisa Pretoria Student Chapters. So these are amongst those who will be your potential employers. But already, students, you have started on a bad note, lack of punctuality. Your potential employers are watching this and they will not be impressed that already punctuality is a problem. They might remember even some of your faces at a later opportunity when you attend an interview. So to all of you future advocates, prosecutors, and justice system leaders. We greet you and we welcome you for gathering here today. You present and you possess raw talent, grit, and ethical grounding that the law and criminal justice sphere requires. You may actually think of this event as a career fair, but it is an invitation to consider not only what job you want, but what purpose you will serve. You are not just studying the law and criminal justice, you are preparing to become the guardians of our constitutional democracy, the voices of the vulnerable, and the architects of a safer society. Navigating the transition from virtual and online learning to the real world is both challenging and incredibly rewarding. While your academic performance can get you into a professional and career environment, your practical skills and integrity will define your career. Today, we have gathered some of the leading minds to discuss candidate attorney programs, clerkships, the daily realities of law, and a career in the criminal justice system. Approach every booth out there, not just as a student looking for a job, but as an aspiring advocate, attorney, or a criminal justice system seeker ready to offer value. Take the time to ask questions, network, and find out what the model profession and transition into the job market requires. The legal and criminal justice landscapes are evolving rapidly. The justice system relies on individuals who are analytical, ethical, and dedicated to the rule of law. Whether you are looking into state prosecution investigative units, legal advisory, or correctional services, your role in maintaining a safer and justice society is critical. Today, representatives from agencies like those I've already mentioned and various stakeholders are here to guide you. When you started, some of you may not have known about the options and career opportunities beyond what you may have envisioned. The College of Law believes in growing its own timber, and out of you will emerge great thinkers, legal minds, and great scholars that are going to shape the future and growth of our democracy. There are many challenges you already have to overcome as students before you even build a career, such as obtaining a qualification at a college or any institution of higher learning such as Unisa, a CODEL environment. So many struggles and challenges that we face and you face, such as high dropouts, maintaining academic integrity in unprotected exams, and combating student isolation. The frustrations that some of you experience, especially those that are funded by NEFSAS. More than 50% of the students registered here at this university rely on NEFSAS, and due to that, there are many challenges that come with that, some which include anxiety. That is one of the contributing factors in terms of why there are high dropout rates. Additionally, faculty battle digital fatigue, and institution must ensure equitable access for students in regions with unreliable internet connectivity or hardware shortages and non-compliance with the Invigilator app, compliance with Turnitin, and the consequences of being flagged for failure to use technology ethically. So these are already some of the challenges that some of you face before you can even think about building a career. So one of the biggest challenges you face before you even map a career is the ethical use of technology. This determines the kind of professional you will become. A struggle to remain ethical already as a student does not augur well for the future and career you wish to build. It is therefore important that you first learn of these key disciplines as a student before entering the job market. Potential employers are already aware of some of you taking shortcuts in your studies, and this is getting exposed when you enter the job market. The failure of an investigative officer to write a clear and concise investigative report tells a story about what you learned or failed to learn as a student. Challenges such as how technology is advancing today makes it difficult in many cases for students to use AI ethically and ChatGPT. Instead of using it as a tool to enhance their learning, you pretty much use it as a tool to do assessments for you. Equally, there are challenges in practice with lawyers being caught using AI to draft for them. And judges have called out this unethical conduct. Here at the university, opportunities are many already. There are opportunities to become adjunct academics and lecturers for those who may wish to pursue a career as an academic. We are not only looking for careerists to emerge from you, but also for professionals who will continue to address some of the country's social ills, such as poverty, unemployment, and inequality. You will, of course, learn what one of the lessons Nelson Mandela learned, that upon climbing a mountain, one only learns that there are more mountains to climb. Both private law firms and public service departments, such as the NPA, public defenders, forensic and investigative agencies, are looking for fresh talent with ethical grounding and courage, especially when one considers the revelations that we continue to see in the Madlanka Commission and the rot that exists in our country. You will step into a dynamic and rewarding profession. The future of justice is in your hands. Trust in the rigorous training you have received. Stay curious and never forget why you chose to study law and criminal justice in the first place. Your qualification will give you access to boardrooms, courtrooms, and government offices. It will give you a voice that commands attention. Every error you make or you may make is not a failure, but vital feedback that shapes your analytical skills and your ability to reason and make change. We urge you to connect on platforms such as LinkedIn during this fair. In addition to academic results, employers in justice and law value resilience, adaptability, strong communication, and unwavering integrity. A degree does not restrict you as well to traditional roles of careers. Of course, there are your traditional roles, such as a career and working for institutions and NGOs, legal aid, or corporate compliance companies. Criminal justice students, it is important that you start exploring as well AI-powered evidence management or predictive analytics. Making connections takes time, and it is important as well to start also understanding that you are going to also receive a no in some of your endeavors or an unreturned email. This is just a standard part of navigating a highly competitive job market. It may be a cliche, but impressions really do count. Keep calm and collected. Introduce yourself with a handshake instead of abruptly blurting out a bunch of unfocused questions. Look people in the eye. Pay attention to what they say as they answer. Ask for a business card if you feel like a conversation has been meaningful. A career fair offers many different opportunities. Decide what your needs are and be intentional about what you would like to get from attending this fair. There are opportunities for internships, undergraduate programs, and graduate jobs, so make sure that you are prepared to get the most from attending. The following professional guidelines can help you improve the impression you wish to make. Be polite and confident. Face and make eye contact. as well as body language are important. You must dress smartly. You don't have to wear a suit to impress, but avoid dressing too casually. Practice sometimes a 30-second speech as an elevator pitch to introduce yourself. Include your name, where you are with your education, a summary of your skills and career goals. Ask about the work, business, and culture where there are potential opportunities. Leave discussions about salary and benefits until the job offer stage. Make notes about your conversations for future reference. Take the opportunity to network with fellow attendees, not only potential employers. You never know where your paths may cross in the future. Collect any available brochures or literature supplied. If you have engaged with a company representative, ask for a business card in this context for the purpose of following up, and try to follow up within 48 hours. The current complex environment and highly competitive job market requires one to target firms strategically, develop a tangible niche, and build authentic relationships rather than relying on volume-based applications through curriculum vitae. Do not be a generalist, because data privacy and regulatory compliance, intellectual property, or dispute resolutions restructuring are evolving. Part of the problem with being a generalist is that you face lower career progression. At the university and as well in the College of Law, we are making our programs and qualifications to be agile to the job market. That is why we are developing new elective modules and programs such as energy law, maritime, and aviation, among others. And this is in line with the 10 catalytic niche areas the institution has introduced. This is done so that we can introduce new fields of study which are vital to make sure that you remain relevant and competitive in a rapidly evolving job market. By aligning curricula with emerging industries needs such as artificial intelligence, green energy, biotechnology, we offer you students an opportunity to gain job-ready skills, reduce skill mismatches, and unlock new pathways to career resiliency and innovation. These emerging fields equip you as students with adaptable skills that help protect against automation, ensuring long-term employability in roles that do not yet exist. Interdisciplinary studies are also encouraged and important because they promote out-of-the-box thinking, allowing students to tackle complex global challenges through entrepreneurial and technological solutions. Step out of your comfort zone, ask bold questions, and remember that every connection starts with a single introduction. The floor is officially open. Go shape your future. Your dream job isn't something you find, it's something you build. Take the first step in building it today. The fair is officially open. Thank you so much.
You know, when profs are speaking, you don't intervene. Even if they are going beyond time, you just keep quiet, because sometimes they will look at you and say, you know what, I'm watching you. Let's give him another round of applause. Only people came late, they can do that. One more again. Thank you very much. Our program is going to run very, very quick. I know there will be presentations. Please make it snippy. 10 minutes is maximum. And okay, before we continue, I know you are law candidates, attorney, advocates, lawyers, whatever you call it. By accepting to be here, you are also accepted to appear on Unisa magazine. So don't be surprised when you see people coming around taking your pictures. Even if you see yourself in Instagram, it's going to be Unisa Instagram, not just a normal Instagram. Unless, because we know there's AI, some people can crop it and then use it for something else. But by being here, you accept it and you acknowledge that if Unisa want to use your picture, you won't report us and say you need money. Go to send their presentation. All right, we are moving. Those who are doing certificate in law or whatever is a bridging course, when we are done here, you must come and walk through here. Ne? Why? Because I know there is no graduation for that. So at least you would have. At least you will have walk where people are walking. The professors are standing. Let me give one person a chance before we call the next person, because we are still fixing some technicalities. Who is doing a certificate in law? Hey, don't shy. Who is doing certificate in law? Please come here.
Yes.
Hey! Go and shake a hand of a prof. He's seated there, second person. So he's going to bless you. You will be a prof. Go to him now. Prof, please. Prof, please. Prof, shake her hand, please. At least you are blessing her. She will be a prof. You missed the opportunity. Some of you never touched the hand of prof. You will touch the hand of Prof Light. You will touch the hand of Prof Light. Please, Prof, don't go before they touch your hand. There will be a lot of people that I will ask them to touch your hand. It's a transfer of anointing. Because some people here, they need motivation to finish their qualification. You can see in your program there's no IDC. They're busy in Mandlanga Commission. So unfortunately we invited them. They are not in the program. But NPA is here, not to investigate you. Yeah, let's not waste much time. We are asking legal practitioners fidelity funds. Are they here? Please, once you see me looking at you with a small eye, you must know time is up. Give her a round of applause. My way. Oh! This side, please. Round of applause. That side, please. That. Usaleleni manje. One more. That side. That side. That side. A normal round of applause that you are used to.
Thank you very much. I'm going to be like an entree, very short and sweet. My name is Pearl Ntehikola. I'm from the Legal Practitioners Fidelity Fund, and I am a holder of a BCom Law, BCom Honors, LLB from Unisa, a project management certificate, and I'm also currently an LLM student. Now, before I start, I want you to look to the left or the right and ask the individual next to you if they know what the LPFF is. I expected it. And for law students, I must say that I'm very disappointed because there's a module, I think it's in our first year, FAC, section 86, 2, 3, 4. Does it ring any bells? So that 5%, those interests, they come to us, right? And to redeem yourself, at least, ask the next person, what is the regulatory or the act that governs us as practitioners? I'm seeing laughters. Oh, LLB students, should I be worried?
You don't have a presentation?
No. It's
Because she said you cannot see it on there.
No, it's fine. I am the presentation. Thank you. I should be very worried. The act that governs us is the Legal Practice Act, right? So who are we? We are an indemnity fund for the general public, and our purpose is to reimburse members of the public who suffered financial loss at a cause of attorneys misappropriating funds. And we are not an insurance. Our sister company is an insurer called the Legal Practitioners Indemnity Insurance. And you do not want to come in action with us or interact with us on the other side of the law. When I mean on the other side of the law is that if you misappropriate funds, you're going to come to me, but obviously you're going to get reported to the LPC, you're going to get struck off, and when you want to get reinstated as a legal practitioner, you're going to have to come into contact with me, and I am not very lenient. But before talking about the bad side of things, the process of the fund, there's a claim that's made, prosecutions, and then recoveries. And as I mentioned, we work alongside the LPC, which is the regulatory body of our profession. Because you guys are law students, we're here for you. So what undergrad opportunities does the fund have? We have bursaries for LLB students. If you are a BA law or a BCom law student, don't worry, we also have bursaries for you guys, but also, only if you are going to transfer to being an LLB student. If you're in your third year or your fourth year, do not worry. We also have bursaries for LLM students. If you want to study your master's, I 100% recommend, even though it's hard. And we have recently started taking interns from CECITA. I'm not sure if CECITA is here, but please do your research and see how you can gain internships from CECITA. Now, when it comes to skills and preparations as an LLB student, Benjamin Franklin once said that failure to prepare is to prepare to fail. So you need to do your research. I think one thing that I regret is not picking either a niche or deciding what I want to do. You know how when in grade 11 you have to apply to universities with your marks? So you have to have it figured out, even though it's a lot of pressure, but it does come in an advantage if you are an LLB student. If you're an LLB student, you'll figure out, okay, do I want to practice? Or do I want to just be a corporate attorney, which is what I am. I'm a non-practicing attorney. Then if you don't do your research, you don't know that. You don't know if there are options of being a practicing attorney or a non-practicing attorney. You won't get to familiarize yourself with the jargon. So if you choose to be a practicing attorney, okay, in what area of law do I want to practice in? And granted that most of us choose our careers when we do our articles, or an area of law just falls on your lap because you're allocated a director that does divorces, so you end up doing divorces, or you have a director who does tax law, so okay, I'm going to fall into tax law. But if you prepare, you'd know, okay, if I want to go into IP law, which law firms do IP law? Is it Spooner & Fisher? Is it Adams & Adams? Okay, I want to go to Adams & Adams to do my articles. So what are the requirements that Adams & Adams or all the other big five firms or any other law firm has? If you figure out, okay, this is the law firm that I want to work at, then you find out that, okay, in 2026, this particular law firm is only taking candidate attorneys for 2029. Now you're prepared. You don't panic. Are we in the same motion? Or if you don't want to be a practicing attorney, let's say you want to be a prosecutor. Do any of you know of the aspirant prosecutor program? Aha! Give yourselves a special round of applause. So, if you want to be in compliance, how do I get into compliance? And we are living in a very technologically advanced era where you can ChatGPT, Claude AI to have a conversation with the AI bot to guide you. Please, when you are in your journey to being an admitted attorney, get comfortable with bookkeeping, get comfortable with your admin, because ignorance is not an excuse. If you get admitted and you want to open up your own law firm, we hear this a lot, oh, it wasn't me, it was my director. But what does company law say? Silent in a room full of law students. You are jointly and severally liable, meaning if your director misappropriates the funds and you don't know what's going on, or if your bookkeeper misappropriates your funds, it's not an excuse. You will also be held liable. So get comfortable with bookkeeping. I know lawyers don't like numbers. Please, they're not that scary. We just have that one module, and then you have board exams repeating the same numbers. So please get comfortable with numbers. There's Javi Leroux outside. He helped me. I'm comfortable with numbers. Build a reputation for reliability very early. In your VAC work, as a candidate attorney, excellence is not undeniable. If your work speaks for you, it's definitely undeniable. And thirdly, be disciplined in the small things. The boring compliance stuff, it actually protects your career, not your talent in the courtroom. And I thank you. You can find us at www.fitfund.co.za, Facebook, X, LinkedIn. Our IG page is currently being processed, and we have a podcast coming soon. Thank you.
I was starting to be worried. But now I realize why lawyers charge a lot of money. You are the one who's making them to charge a lot because they don't know figures, isn't it? So now they come to you, they just say, charge this guy a lot of money. Hey, lawyers, they arrived, the Africans. Give them a round of applause, at least they have arrived. What can we say? Give a round of applause again? No, the special one. Africans, we don't do round of applause like this, ne? Let them sit. Hey, they are my family. Africans. Until the sun comes up, it's still time, ne? That's how African time works. But lawyers, they use time because they've got a time break for tea break and time for lunch. Without wasting much time, the next people, I'm going to give them again 10 minutes. 10. Whenever you see that such name, you know that you are going to win the case. Cliff Decker of Mayor, you know the case you win. Yeah. I'm telling you. When you see the name like that, you know you're going to win the case. You can come forward. Give them a round of applause. Do you have a presentation?
Yeah, I have a presentation.
Okay. Let me just look in. Aish. Hey, what? We are just waiting for our brothers and sisters, Africans who have arrived. I know they will come. Anyone who is their first time to be seated in this hall, please raise up your hand. This might be a good thing, eh? Do that again. Here, man, almost everyone. You are blessed to be here. And again, okay. Really?
Yes.
All right. Now you are gone.
I don't know how you started.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Because the proteins very much. Right.
Yeah.
So, now, going forward, you're going to use this.
Oh, going
This
forward.
is going forward, this is going backward.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, they should remove. The ones who should remove.
Yeah. I think it's fine there. And that's it's fine. But it's small.
It's small.
It's good.
Isn't there a shortcut that you can use to? What is that?
I see.
Yeah, good. Okay.
That's how we want it.
Yeah. All right. Yes. No, it's fine. I can just.
You can get seated quickly. I will be standing on the door to avoid people coming in when we are presenting. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone. My name is Levi, and actually the first time I was in this hall was last month when I was being conferred by LLB degree, so I'm sure you guys have luck now. So I'm a first-year candidate trainee at Cliff Decker Hofmeyer, and I'm here to just give a brief overview of my journey there, which started here at Unisa in my second year of studies. So as you know, Cliff Decker is one of the big 5 law firms in South Africa, and we have a footprint in South Africa and Africa and all the other places, like we do with matters from in various countries abroad and within Africa. So, and the good thing also is today we are the only ones here. So if you have any questions or you need opportunities, we are outside. We are the only big 5 here. So, yeah. So the first one that I'm going to speak on is opportunities, the student opportunities. I know most of us here at Unisa, we think that, for instance, at Unisa, we don't have opportunities to go to Big 5, but I'm here to tell you that that is not the truth. If anything, there are job shadowing opportunities that are actually offered at Unisa, which you can start applying from high school and first year. There's vacation programs as well that you are able to do. But I would advise you to do this from the second year, because from the second year is when they actually are able to feel comfortable that at least you know something. I started doing my interviews from second year with various law firms, and I got in at CDH in my third year. So I'd advise you guys, if you are in second year, please start doing so now. Like, you're actually late. If you didn't do so in June, at least you have another opportunity for December. Also, another thing that is a benefit is that at CDH they offer practical vocational training, i.e. law school. So you don't have to go and pay 20K. You can just come and get it for free at CDH, and they also even pay for your board exams as well. So which is a good thing. I'm actually writing this next month, and yeah, I know much about the LPFF. Okay, and some of the other things that they offer is bursaries and scholarships. So you are able to apply for bursaries from varsity, and then scholarships, obviously, when you are already inside. So some of the practice areas that we do banking and finance, we do corporate and commercial, we do dispute resolution, real estate law, employment law, and some others, which actually our law firm is ranked one of the best in South Africa for those ones that I've actually mentioned. But some of the others, you can just find them on the website as well. So coming to Unisa, we know at Unisa there are various advantages and disadvantages, or maybe perceptions that other people have about Unisa. The one thing that we like is the fact that we have flexibility here. As students, you are able to, you can study as well as you can also do your own, you can, work, you do extracurricular activities, which will show that you actually are multifaceted and not just someone who is only student-based. They value the fact that we are independent. It's very hard to study on your own without having someone to push you and say, come to class, do this and that. Also the fact that you are able to manage your own time as a student. But also there are still perceptions about Unisa, the fact that we don't have face-to-face interaction with our lecturers. It's one of the things that actually might at some point disadvantage us, because traditional law firms still value that as something that, they value you going to university, into classes, and be engaged with the work that way. But I can tell you now that I think a lot of law firms are actually opening themselves up to Unisa, because they've realized that actually, besides the fact that we don't have face-to-face interaction, at least there's something that we can offer, and which is the fact that we are independent and we are able to manage our own time. I can tell you now and advise you to, as I said, apply early. You need to research the firm and the practice areas that the firm offers and that interest you. You need to explore the firm, the alerts. On the website, you'll find that there are alerts that we do. I've written a couple alerts with the firm so far. And then you need to also, there are networking opportunities that they do. They do webinars at the firm. So as students, you are more than welcome to come and attend. So that way you can get your name out there. There are other alternative routes. Obviously, I'm not going to touch much on that, because I think there are other people here who are actually going to present on that. So, okay. So the skills that matter the most. These are the skills that all of these law firms are looking for in students. You must be curious, you must be reliable, you must pay attention to detail, professionalism, and most importantly, have positive attitude in all of the things that you do, in the work that you do. You're going to be given tasks that you're going to have to do. You need to make sure that you pay attention, you need to communicate, and you need to make sure that you understand what you are doing. Because you are a candidate attorney, they don't expect that you know everything. So you can't come there expecting to know everything, expecting to know how to draft from day one. No. They just expect you to ask thoughtful questions, to take ownership of your work, and be dependable. In these law firms, we think coming to work and leaving at 5 is a thing, but 5 apparently is the time when you start working. You get to work at 7:30, and then you leave work after 5. Because 5 is the time that you actually start doing the job. So, yeah. So one of the things that you're going to learn about being in this legal fraternity is that you're going to have to build relationships. Especially if you're going to come to a commercial law firm, you're going to have to be commercially aware, because we deal with a lot of commercial transactions. Just to quickly round up, One of the things that I've been exposed to when I joined Cliff Deckhoff Mayor, I've learned that it is more than all about being a attorney. Like, there are consultants within the firm who are not even based in the firm, but they come in and offer their services. There's counsel. We do deal facilitation as well. One of the things that is actually growing now is the mediation and arbitration. You will understand that nowadays, before you actually get a court date, sometimes you are mandated to do arbitration. So we do a lot of that, especially at our law firm, as it is something that is growing. We also have practice areas where we advise regulators and SOEs in mining and minerals, oil and gas, environmental law, and we work closely with other organizations, pro bono and human rights advocates, such as Section 27, which I think it is here as well. My time so far, I think I've had like 7 months already, but I've been exposed to a lot of complex and very interesting matters. We've done due diligence investigations. We've done tender and bid compliance review, where one of the tasks as a candidate attorney is to review documents and check whether they comply with the relevant authorities. You are going to be tasked with writing legal opinions. You're going to be tasked with just doing sometimes office work or just admin work, such as checking for spelling and grammar and things like that. So also sometimes you may sit in with consultation of clients. You may sit in the alternative dispute resolution mechanisms, such as arbitration. We do have times where, as candidate attorneys, we are allowed to go and sit in arbitration. And once or twice a year, we have to also go to Section 27, where we actually consult with clients as part of the initiative within the firm to do pro bono work. So yeah, I think, if you need to reach out to Cliff Decker, I think that is the website there. And then we also have a LinkedIn page where you can go and just find some more information. And we are going to be outside for, I think, a couple of hours after the presentation. So you guys are more than welcome to come and just, thank you. And ask questions if you like.
Give him a round of applause. Hey, Africans. Africans. Round of applause, the proper one. The reason people fall here when they come to collect their certificates, ne? Hey, learn to live free too much, man. Ladies, please, when you are wearing your stiletto or skeleton, please be careful, ne? Because this place is slippery. When you're coming to collect your certificates. Thank you very much. Is Absa here? Salume? Not yet here. They are coming. They are coming with money. Then, I do not want to pass the Financial Sector Conduct Authority. Not yet here, ne? All right. Let's go to Wichiro Makanani's Chevenius Award Scholarship. Give him a round of applause. Wichiro, thank you very much. Every time when we invite you, come. This man, give him a special round of applause. Have you emailed it?
I shared the presentation.
Right.
I don't know if...
right, she should have it here.
But I'm happy to share it.
You send it via email?
Yes.
Okay. While we are waiting for the system to decide what we must do next, I now understand why everyone wanted to come here. They want to make sure that during the time of graduation, they know the venue, they know the environment. Even if they fall, they will say, I know that place. What's going on here? Downloads. It could be which one? Africa? Which one?
No, I can't see it here. Let me forward it.
Okay. Do you have an email for
I also have it. I can plug the
quickly.
You can take the laptop and put it here. Put this one here. Yes.
All right, we're still doing the technical part. It's coming. Africans, there's still some spaces, no? We don't want stampede, yeah. Okay. It's an academic institution, we don't want stampede.
Thank you. 10 minutes it is. Good morning, everyone. My name is Wichiro Makananise, as the chair have said already. So I work for the British government. So I'm here to share an opportunity to study in the UK with you. So this is not my first time to present in this event. It has been every year thing. And one of the scholars that I presented to got an opportunity to study in the UK. They are currently in the UK at the moment studying law, masters in law, LLM. So you might be sitting here and you might be listening to me and what I'm saying and take it serious and take it further to a point that you will apply for this scholarship and find yourself studying in the UK. So I'm given only 10 minutes, so my presentation won't be long, so I will just go straight to the presentation. So the scholarship, it's the flagship of the UK government, and this program is funded by FCDO. So we look for people who are leaders, people who are change makers, and who are building something for their country and contributing positively. So if you know yourself that you are a leader and you want to further your studies, you only need your LLB. I'm gonna get there to the criteria that we require for one to be considered for this scholarship. So the vision for the program is that we need people who are leaders and people who have vision for the country. So you might be sitting here, as I've said, and be one of those people. And in terms of the priority, there are priorities that we consider. So we need people who will be promoting growth and prosperity, people who will be building climate resilience. So as I know that you're all coming from law background, you can always find a way to tweak your LLM into any of these priorities. Maybe be a lawyer that deals only with climate change or climate resilience, issues of global security and stability and development as a whole. What will you gain if you take this scholarship or if you are awarded this prestigious scholarship? You will complete your master's in a leading UK university of your choice. It can be Cambridge, it can be Oxford, it can be Bath, it can be Buckingham, any of the universities in the UK. You can also learn from experts in your field and also take advantage of modern state-of-art facilities. This means that some of previous scholars that have taken program in LLM have gone to visit the ICC while they're in the UK. Some they've also gone to Geneva, to the United Nations. So there are lots of opportunities that comes with this program, because as a scholar you can also take an internship while you are that side in the UK. In terms of what you will gain, these are some of what others alumni have said. I'm not going to waste time to read each and every quote, but at the core of it is that this prestigious scholarship opened doors for you, for employment, for you to create employment on your own. It broaden your worldview and your horizon. So you should not only limit yourself to South African institutions, because we are global citizens. So you must take advantage of this opportunity. Over the years, many people have been part of this program, and now we are sitting at over 60,000 leaders and change makers globally. And in South Africa, there are about 1,050 alumni that are active community of network that if you are to be considered for this scholarship, you will be joining this vibrant community of alumni. And globally, there are over 22 head of states that have been part of this program. And in South Africa, maybe I can mention the governor of Reserve Bank, Mr. Lesisha Kganyago, as our alumni. I can also mention Karabo Mohale, who works in the parliament. Now she sits in the board of ICASA. I can mention the Vice Chancellor of VETS, Professor Zeblon Vilakazi. He went on the early days of this program. So you can tell that I'm mentioning very prominent people who are making a very positive contribution to the development of South Africa. In terms of who this program is designed for, I've already emphasized on the issue of leadership. You must also be someone who is very influential in terms of what you are doing, meaning that as a law student, as an undergrad, while you are preparing for this program, you must be an active person. Get involved in SRC, get involved in societies, get involved in whatever that is happening in the university. Don't just be a student who goes to the library and you are home. You must be a very holistic person for you to be considered for this program. You must be able to build strong relationships and be able to communicate effectively, because if you can communicate effectively, you know that your message can get across and people can hear you and your ideas, and you'll be able to influence others. And you must be a solution-focused or solution-oriented person. You must be addressing particular problem, and you can be considered for this program. So you need to be a citizen of South Africa to be eligible for this program. And if you're not from South Africa, there are other 140 countries that are eligible and territories. So you can just simply go to chevening.org to check if you are eligible if you're not from South Africa. The good thing is that most of the SADC countries are eligible. Lesotho, Eswatini, Zimbabwe, Botswana, they are eligible for this program. So make sure that you check that. You also need to hold at least an LLB in this case. You also need to be able to qualify to do this master's, meaning that if you have that LLB, which is an equivalent of honors, you can be able to be accepted to do a master's. You also need a 2,800 working hours, which is equivalent to 2 years of work experience. This work experience can come in a form of mentorship, tutorship, maybe you volunteer with community engagement, maybe you have an internship or learnership, or you have done your articles as an LLB student. So you must be an active person who has those working hours. In terms of how to apply, the process is very straightforward. You will be asked to answer essay-style question. And we are very much aware that we are living in the era of fourth industrial revolution. Some argue that we are already on the fifth, therefore people will use AI. If you opt to use an AI, you are not going to be disqualified outright. However, you must prompt it correctly to suit your own personal narrative than to get a generic answer from ChatGPT. If I'm Buchiro from Rwamondo and my story is that I couldn't afford to go to university, therefore I had to apply for NFSAS, and as a first-year student, I had to find my own organization so that other people can enter university. Make it a point that those key points that makes your story unique, they stand out, than to just give a ChatGPT to say, write me an essay for Chevening application. So we are agreeing that you're gonna prompt it correctly, right? It's as if I'm speaking alone. It doesn't give confidence. But at the core of it, I'm just saying that we must, as much as the university is also aware of AI, we must be very careful when we apply for this. So you will also be able to apply for universities separately. And the good thing is that you will apply for this university from the Chevening portal. So you do not have to log out and go search for the university. Let's say you want to do your LLM in text specialization. You just write LLM's text specialization. The system itself will give you the list of all universities that offer that particular course and all the requirements that are needed. Mostly, I have seen over the years that they will also require an English test. For you not to delay yourself, if you are not from South Africa, it will be best for you to get an English test. The British Council do that, meaning that you will book to write your English test. But if you are from South Africa, you can ask your professor to write a letter for you to indicate that you have carried out all your schooling in English from sub A or grade 0 if there's such, or grade R. Up until now, you got your LLM, so that letter can suffice replacing the English test. So in terms of the dates, there is a good thing about this event because the timing is very aligned with the time of the Chevening program. So the program will open next month on the 4th of August, and it will close on the 6th of October. So you only have 2 months to answer those essay questions. And from there, if you are successful, you will be called for an interview between March and April. And if that interview is successful, you will get the results either positive or negative in July. And then in September, that's when you will leave to the UK. And when you get there, you will have orientation and other events. So I respect time because the chair is very strict. I know him. So I thought that I should keep it very brief. So if there are any questions, I don't know if we will do that, but he's saying no. I know him. But thank you very much. If you really want to know more about it, we also have a stand outside. Come get more information so that you can take advantage of this. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Monsieur. He has been into our
my bag is gone.
invitation. It's on the back. He has been into our career fairs, so he knows the principle. So those who don't know the principle, you will see them. Lawyers, most of the time, they will talk about order in court. But no, I did not say anything. Which road didn't get water? A heat wave is only in UK, not in South Africa. even if it comes here, it won't survive. Because we're used to a heat wave. In Limpopo, one time, the temperature soared to 45 degrees. No one died. And I'm coming from Limpopo. Only birds died, but human, aye. And they don't drink water. They just become normal. Without wasting much time, which group didn't get water? Given. They don't have water here. They don't have water here. The only thing I can give you for free is water. They don't have water there. Even NEFSAS. They don't. Yeah, I'm also the product of NEFSAS. And people will say, where Naso? Yes. Proflight, product of NEFSAS. While we are waiting for water, she will be coming to tell us about dispute settlement. It does not only work as a dispute for only law. Even your family and your relationship dispute, you must take note. Give her a round of applause. We're now Winile Mpamasekai. Winile. She was here early, she know the principle. Lao Basat. I'm African.
Thank you. No, I think they have it. It's fine.
Wait, let me use my computer. I wanted to use your computer.
Okay, you can.
So that you mustn't stress. Hey, it did not go well.
So?
You are the cause. Take guy.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Morning, everybody. Can everybody see me? I hate standing.
One thing about her, she's a Shotima Loti.
Thank you. Thank you, Prof. I think we all could see that. So yeah, I hate standing behind podiums because you can barely see me. So I'm going to stand a little bit to the side. Can everybody hear me okay? All right. My name is Zanele Masuk. And I don't know if I should feel intimidated by the number of people in this room. But welcome to the Law Career Fair, and it's always a pleasure to come present. I'm from a company called Tokiso Dispute Settlement. Have any of you heard of this company? Ooh, Nantlantla, we need to work on our marketing, eh? Okay, does anybody know what ADR stands for? Raise your hand. Anybody want to tell me? Just shout it out. All right, alternative dispute resolution. So my presentation is going to be about there is more out there than law firms and the practice of law. However, this is complementary. So ADR is complementary of the practice of law. And I hope by the end of today, I'm going to convert all of you to start thinking in an ADR mindset. That's fine. That's fine. All right, so who are we? We are currently an all-woman agency, but that is not by choice. It didn't happen deliberately. So we are open to men. We are not discriminatory. We are a private independent dispute resolution agency that is accredited by the CCMA. So the CCMA accredits certain agencies, and the CCMA is outside, so they'll fact check me. They accredit certain agencies to be able to conduct or facilitate or hear disputes in a similar manner that they do. Is everybody familiar with the CCMA? So if anybody gets fired in any job that they're in, you know where to go, right? So we also do that type of work. So the CCMA accredits certain agencies to be able to listen to disputes on unfair dismissals, conciliations, arbitrations, unfair labor practices. We also do certain disputes on wage negotiations. So whatever the CCMA is able to do within limitations, we are able to do as a private agency. The only difference is the parties pay us for our services. So we are accredited by the CCMA. We also uphold some of the values that come through in the Labor Relations Act, which is to promote social justice, workplace democracy, economic development, and resolving disputes efficiently. That's one of our biggest motivations, is finding creative ways to build relationships within organizations, not just in workplaces. We also collaborate with quite a bunch of international and local associations. So we are a member of the Association for Workplace Investigations. That is a US-based organization that's recently opened its chapter here in South Africa. You've got ACFE, that's outside. You're certified fraud examiner, thank you. And we also are associated with SAS Law, which is the Society for Labor Law. And they do have a Young Scholar Society, so please look out for that if you are trying to learn a little bit more about labor law. Why am I telling you all of this? Because Tokiso is a very huge type of organization. We're small in our number, but the areas that we touch are vast. And what that looks like is whether you practice labor law, whether you practice commercial law, property law, family law, you have a place at Tokiso. And why is that? We use independent panelists that range from attorneys, from mediators, from trainers, from HR practitioners, ER practitioners. So you do not need to be an attorney or an advocate to sit on the Tokiso panel. However, what you do need is experience, and you need to demonstrate that you understand the practice of ADR. So let me talk to you a little bit about, before I move on, we are also one of the recognized mediation organizations. Does everybody know about the mediation directive that the Gauteng Division of the High Court launched last year? Is everyone familiar with that? So mediation has become a mandatory thing before you can get a trial date. Now, I know a lot of practitioners are going, it's just another delay tactic. But for us, it's important because it gives parties an opportunity to see that mediation works. When people try to find solutions collectively through the help of an independent third party, there is actually a good news story to tell about that. And we've had quite a few mediations that we've done through this directive that have gone through very successfully. So what are our panels? Like I said, we have employment panels. So the biggest panel we have is employment. That's your mediation, your arbitration, your statutory, being your CCMA accredited type cases, your facilitations, which are a very broad array. So you chair meetings, you facilitate wage negotiations between management and union, you facilitate relationship building initiatives between management and union and diverse teams, and we do training, capacity building, and how to conduct workplace investigations, disciplinary hearings effectively. We also have a panel for family, and that looks at mediation and facilitation. Like I said, we have our court annex mediation, which is your personal injury, commercial. We've seen a plethora of cases, from expropriation cases, land claims cases, anything you can think of, we do in terms of mediation and facilitation. We've also done balloting and elections. Now, anybody have any idea what that would look like in this type of environment? It's not voting for your municipal government or any of the sort, but it's similar in that what we do is we assist unions to verify the number of members they have in an organization. We can also assist them with their elections if you're going to be an official of any kind. So what I want to demonstrate to you is ADR is very broad. ADR is very wide. What do you need in order to become one of our panelists? You need to, like I said, demonstrate experience. You need to have some foundation in mediation. So I would encourage all of you. I know in law school, ADR is usually given a small component or an elective of some kind. It's like hidden in one of the years. And if you touch it, great. If you don't, then you never see it again. But I'd encourage all of you to give it a shot. Because whether or not you go into legal practice or you go into corporate law, You will touch ADR. You will touch it in how you engage with your colleagues. You will touch it when you engage with clients and you need to mediate a dispute or try and get a settlement, negotiate a settlement for your client with another colleague. You will touch it when you are in corporate, like I said, dealing with grievances. So if you're an HR practitioner, you would know more than anything that you would get a lot of grievances that come through. You would be able to informally resolve those grievances if you understand the principles of mediation. As the former speaker also spoke about, I'm an admitted attorney, and I did my articles, I went through the whole process, and then ADR found me. So whether you get articles or whether you don't get articles, the point is there is something on the horizon that is available to you. And I wish I knew that in varsity, because I probably would have spent a little bit more time focusing on negotiations and conciliation and how to become that type of practitioner. So like I said, we give you workplace mediations, commercial mediations, land mediations. We also do independent investigations. Does anybody know what type of investigations you would do in the workplace? Happy for you to shout. I heard grievance. Sexual harassment, absolutely. So we do very sensitive types of investigations around discrimination matters. We also work with schools, interestingly. And this is what's so great about ADR, is that it touches every sector, every industry. And you don't necessarily need to be an expert in every industry to be a mediator in that space. But it does help you to understand the nuances of what happens there. As I said, we also do disciplinary hearings, and outside we've got a game for you all to play that teaches you how to conduct a disciplinary hearing from A to Z. So if you have any questions and you want to know a little bit more about what we do, please come visit our table. Thank you. Ten minutes now.
Me and here we are shorting Maloti. Don't worry about us. In the next life we will be tall. Give you a round of applause. Hey, now we foot. When? All right. Who haven't got water? Please raise your hands. We don't want you to faint, Badu. Pella, things which can make you faint here is two things. You are in a graduation hall. Number one. You are next to the professor. Number two. All right, without wasting much time, because time is eaten, not by the dogs. We are not dogs. We are calling the people who have sponsored us with water. Give them a round of applause. None other than Absa Bank. Right? Absa Bank. Imagine. Salome, are you here? Come and tell us about your water. Salome, you know, Absa is on red, ne? You walk on red carpet. You have what? Tell us about water, Salome, please.
Thank you, Prof.
Can I use this one? It's fine. That will do. Pack it.
The lady's going to present. It's fine.
Okay, it's fine. Yeah.
I sent her my link.
Oh,
It's fine.
don't you have a presentative? Or I must use my laptop?
Yes.
In your computer here.
Good morning, everyone. You're wondering why it's absent here. Am I going to speak about the products and I'm going to speak about water, as the professor was saying? Okay, no, it's not about water today, but just a moment.
Yeah.
Let's use mine.
Okay, as we're checking that, it's not about water today, but it's about drinking. Drinking class.
We'll use this one.
How many
Yeah,
of
there's a
us
link here.
or how many of us here are aware that AXA offers failure India?
Can I use mine?
Yeah, if yours is fine, you can use it.
You need to send this. Use this thing.
Like this. Right. We're gonna use this now.
Okay.
Yeah, let's first see if it's.
I'm going to move from this one to number 7.
Okay.
I want number 7.
You want to go to number 7?
Yep.
It's still downloading, I think.
No, it's not. Well, let's go here, because this was supposed to be the speaker.
This one.
No.
It does not appear.
Let's make it see the one. I want to go to number 7.
Yeah,
after
I
that.
just want to see. We are coming, ne? We are coming. You know, some laptop for Absa, they've got money inside. So it takes time to load.
Still loading. It's appearing, but it's still, still loading.
All right. Did you all get water? Who didn't get water? That side. Water is brought to you by Absa. Please give them water there, because Absa is going to speak and they are the owner of water. It can't be fair. That's...
Yeah, it's loading.
You can continue in the meantime, or while it's still loading. There we go. Let me see.
Okay, thanks.
Is it working?
Still connecting. Just try to speak. In the meantime, I think it's still can be.
Let's remove it from presentation mode.
Eh?
Remove it from presentation mode. It's going to be quick.
Okay.
Please.
Slideshow from current slide. What did I do now?
Let's go back again. That is number 1.
It's part of the slides, this one?
Yes. How do they navigate?
Okay. Where's that thing? There it goes.
Minutes. Thank you, Professor. My apologies, Good morning, everyone. My apologies, like the professor was saying that maybe it's because our system is loaded with the money, I guess so. Okay, like I was saying that most of us as individuals, when we see the bank, we see the money, but actually it's not like that. The lady who's sitting here is Salome Karombi. I'm a private wealth banker from Absa, situated in Muckleneuk, Sud. We're supposed to have our talent acquisition by the name of Primos but then something urgently came up, so I had to step in. So what I'm trying to say is I'm not coming from the talent acquisition. When you come to our stall, meaning I don't really have the capacity to take the CVs, I can solution it. So Primrose is not here. I guess maybe she was scared that after this presentation, you will want to maybe email her the CVs. Are we still together? Okay, I ask this question and say, how many of us sitting here today are aware that actually ABSA has careers in legal? I'm so excited that at least there's few hands that have been raised. Yes, we do have that within our space. I don't know if you know about CIB, ABSA CIB. Our ABSA CIB. The previous speaker was mentioning the AI. I think maybe we should go to the AI and check on that. What is ABSA CIB? So within ABSA CIB space, it's a corporate banking that oversees companies that are listed on the HUSE, the market. So with that space, that's where ABSA actually hires our lawyers. It's not only that, even when you go down to private banking, when you go down to the level of retail is where everyone is just flowing in. When you go there as well, we are dealing with contracts, we are dealing with process and policies. In order for us to do that, we need the lawyers. And just to off-ramp a bit, since I'm coming from private world banking, and I am dealing more with solutioning. So one of our products is home loan. We need the lawyers to protect us when coming to the Okay, we need our lawyers in order to protect the bank's interest when coming to the home loan. So what ABSA does is we do hire some law firm, for an example, Adams & Adams, I'm just giving an example. But I'm here to say that it's not only the big law firm that can partner with us or be on our panel. Even you can be on our panel. I wish I can take you through the steps that you actually need to follow. But that one is fine. I can allow you to come to our store. So we work with our lawyers that are on our panel so that they can protect our home loans. How do they protect our home loans? When we solution a client with a home loan, he doesn't actually own that home loan. The bank owns that through the lawyer. The lawyer go register that at the deeds. So ABSA has what we call lawyers on our panel. Maybe by the show of hands, do I have anyone who is on our panel today? Who is on ABSA panel? Okay, then I guess that should be a homework when you get home, if you want to be on our panel. But you can reach out to us. What is it that you need to do to be on our panel? Obviously, we are the bank and the customer comes first. So meaning, if you're on our panel, you're not going to actually work like you are in the government. The speed, the efficiency is our language. Can I get amen on that? But if you need more clarity, you can actually visit our stores. So that's the opportunity that we're having. Okay, this is our website. For sure, we all familiarized with that. We have the ABSA graduate program. We have a Gen A graduate program, different for our families, psych training programs, CIMA training, ABSA bursary programs, the ABSA scholarships. We have so much of that on our careers. And the CV and the interview etiquette, I'm just going to go quick on this one. I strongly believe that you're much well aware of this. This is how your CV should look like. But if you need more information, because what we do as the bank, we also assist mostly our undergraduate or the postgraduate with how to position their CVs. And more important, I just want to find out how many of us are we on the LinkedIn, especially the students. Lovely. We encourage the students to be on the LinkedIn. LinkedIn, it should actually replace your Facebook. It should replace your Instagram. So as often as you visit your Facebook, as often as you visit your Instagram, that's how much you should visit your LinkedIn. And if you need more information about that, please can reach out to me on the stroll. But be visible on your LinkedIn, engage with the right people on the LinkedIn, be there, follow the correct people, the influential people, those companies that you think you can actually work on. Yesterday we were at UT, I was telling the students there who were dealing with the economists, I was saying to them, if you studied in the field of economics, most of the time we're hearing our students say there's no job. But during the class you are given different kind of tasks, difficult ones, whereby you should maybe put up a certain task or a certain researches, but we are failing to do that researches on ourselves. So I was giving that task to them that go research around South Africa, which companies can they actually hire you as an economics, and try to follow those companies on your LinkedIn. So as I'm still on LinkedIn, student, please familiarize yourself with the companies, the firms that you feel or you think that actually I want to be on that space. Today, at least you know that even the banks, they do offer legal careers within them. So it's not only ABSA, it's all banks that offer careers in legal space. So if you don't want to have your own private practice now, but you say, in the meantime, I want to be an employee, I would encourage you to actually do that on your LinkedIn. My slides are going very slow. It's stuck. I think, Professor, it's because of the money, because I'm actually on the slide number 9. So by so saying, I would say that ABSA is not just working in, go to the tellers, see your bank, but we do have the careers in legal department. So thank you so much. If you need more information, ABSA is that side. And yes, we do have lots of water, Professor. We don't want them to get dry.
Let's give a round of, hey, Matt. Don't give them money, please. They are doing the wrong round of applause.
I want to give them the houses.
You want to give them houses?
Yes, so that your lawyers can actually
That's brilliant.
register them.
That's brilliant.
Yes.
Let's give another round of applause. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Take your water as well. All right. Where do we start? Prof, I still fine. Do you have your water there? It's sponsored by ABSA. It would be unfair for me not to tell you about the snacks you will get. It's sponsored by Legal Practitioners Fidelity Fund. Give them a round of applause. The PD that is in front of you is sponsored by Unisa. Give him a round of applause. I'm sponsored by Unisa. What's your problem? All right, we will be going with the program. We'll be moving very fast now. I think Financial Sector Conduct Authority, are you here? Or they are done? Financial Sector Conduct Authority? All right. While we are waiting for them, we will ask the NPA. You know things of NPA, they just use their own computer. They don't need to put their, it doesn't come to us. It's this one. All right. They are here. You will use your own laptop?
Yeah.
This. I wonder if I'm allowed to touch the NPA laptop. Am I allowed?
Yes.
Okay, for today, ne?
Only for today.
I love the quietness because we said NPA. That one, I like it. I like it for pirates, well.
Why are you so quiet? And the SAPS are also here. Warrant Officer Pafut is here. Somebody's going to be arrested.
Is it possible that I can have the
She wanted the rope. She wanted the rope. This one is front. Moving slides back.
Good morning. Thank you, Program Director. And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nadine Nell. I am a senior prosecutor within the National Prosecuting Authority. I have 30 years experience as a prosecutor, so I'm a career prosecutor. I chose to be a career prosecutor. Oh, sorry, I just want to see if my slideshow's on there. And I am also the tutor for the Johannesburg Training Center. So I've heard one of the previous speakers refer to the aspirant program. You all know about that? How many people have applied? Okay, all right. How many people have applied to Johannesburg? Now, if you're successful, here I am. Okay, so I'm going to do it very briefly. There is a slideshow that I will continue with, but I'm sure all of you are here to hear about the career opportunities that you have within the National Prosecuting Authority, and most importantly, how you get there. You get there by starting with the aspirant program. So I'm going to let the slides go, but I'm going to speak to you because we have a very limited time. Section 179, subsection 2 of the If you apply to become a prosecutor, we have different business units within the NPA, but you have to start at the beginning, and the beginning is the aspirant program. So that falls within the business unit of the NPA called NPS, National Prosecuting Services. So all the courts, all the prosecutors in the lower courts, which is your magistrates courts and the high court, falls within the NPS. So when you start within the NPS, if you want to go to a different unit, you have to finalize your aspirant prosecutors program, and from there, with a certain amount of years of experience, you can then go to your business units. Okay, very shortly, what's the process when you want to apply to become an aspirant prosecutor? So first of all, what you need to do is you need to note when the advert comes out on the NPA website. Usually the advert comes out about August, end of July towards August. You have to apply. There's a specific form you have to apply on. It's called the Z83. and you apply on the Z83 for a position or for a training center that you want to train at. What is important is that when you apply, you complete the Z83 properly and that you attach all documents asked for. Now, who can become an aspirant prosecutor? A person that has an LLB. And the good news is, if you're on your final year of LLB and you know you're going to graduate at the end of that year, you can already apply for the aspirant prosecutors program. Because we want to develop young people into becoming the best possible prosecutors they can be. After the requirements, it's the application process. So what happens? You apply, then it goes to head office. They screen that you're ADVIT compliant. If you are ADVIT compliant, you will receive a letter that says that you must come and write an entry exam. The entry exam is all over the country. Very importantly, if you want to pass, you study the study guide that you can find on the NPA website. You study that study guide, you come to the entry exam, and if you pass, you will then be invited for an interview. The interview is technically, all the questions will come from the study manual. But we want you to apply the knowledge that you got from the study guide to scenario-based questions. So in the interviews, we're going to give you real questions regarding law, real crimes, and we want to see if you can apply what you've learned onto that scenario. Because we're not only testing you for academic knowledge, we want to see, can you argue? Are you able to see where the crime lies, where the elements are, and so forth? Okay, once you are then accepted, or let's say you pass your interview, depending on the number of posts that there is across the country, each training center you will go to the training center where you applied for. Once you're there, what is the aspirant program, the 12-month aspirant program? The 12-month aspirant program is consistent out of 13 modules, right? Modules 1 to 11 is academic modules where we teach you, or we teach you in more detail about criminal law, criminal procedure, law of evidence. It is an outcome-based program, so it has specifically been written to have a specific outcome. Each module, you have to pass 70%. If you don't pass the 70%, you cannot continue with the program, or you cannot continue with the next module. It is a hectic program. You're going to work hard, very, very hard. After the practical part of the modules, modules 12 is mock trials. We let you do mock trials, and you then, so that we can give you some exercises before you go to court. Thereafter is the practical part. So modules 12 is the mock trials. Module 13 is where you physically go to court and litigate. Usually the aspirant program starts in March of each year, and by the end of June, you are going to court, where you are going to do cases and physically litigate. Once you've done the program, and you are satisfied, and you have passed, and you've now done your dues for I think you have to have 4 years experience to go to the regional court and so forth, but you have now done your dues. Where can you go within the NPA? We have different business units, depending on where your passion lies. You want to do financial crimes? We have the serial commercial crimes unit. Do you want to represent vulnerable witnesses, victims, children, so forth, community affairs, that type of thing? Then we have the SOCA unit that deals specifically with that. If you specialize in civil litigation, but you still want to be part of the NPA, we even have spaces for you in the sense of we have a legal affairs division. Our legal affairs division deals with all civil suits that comes against the NPA. And then also we have AFU, Asset Forfeiture Unit. AFU is based on civil litigation, where it deals with the freezing of assets that has been obtained during the course of the committing of crime. If that is boring to you, you want to have some real action, want to prosecute the real bad criminals out there, then you can go to organized crime. And the last one is IDAC. Now, all of you know what IDAC is. So, but we are very, very, very passionate prosecutors in every section. So that is basically what the aspirant program is about. Just one thing, the aspirant program is not equivalent to the vocational training as required by the LPC. Okay, we're working towards that. But currently we are still, it's not recognized as yet. That is me in a nutshell. So basically, we will be outside at the stalls, myself and my colleague, who is the tutor of the West Rand. How many people applied for the West Rand? Now, we're not going to give you our private number so you can call us every step of the way. So if that is what you want, no. Okay. But if you have questions about the NPA, people, we need good, ethical prosecutors. We really do. And if prosecution is your passion, if you want to make a difference in the community that you serve, then that is what you become. Thank you very much.
Give her another round of applause. You know why is that for? She said, everyone knows about IDEC. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. African, are you here? Not African Africans. That African. They are in your program, Africa Training Academy, all right? Right, so don't be surprised when I say African, because there are Africans who think about themselves when I say African. You know why I like law? Law, I like it because these people, they dress so well. I'm not saying my profession, psychology and social work, they don't dress well. I am saying law, they are very formal. Social work teachers, they are also formal. Ne? I did not say, check my shoe, it's for teacher. You know I'm saying teacher's shoe. Tina, my teacher.
Thank you so much.
See how to navigate. 10 minutes.
10 minutes. I'm going to use this one. Good morning, everyone. I was actually thrown under the bus today. I didn't know that I was presenting. So the least you could do for me today is smile. Please smile. Even if it's not funny, just laugh. Okay? All right. My name is Mpho. I am a representative of the Africa Training Academy. Have you guys heard of Africata? The ACFE? You've never heard of the ACFE? Africata? Okay. Africata is basically in full, it's Anti-Fraud Risk Investigations and Compliance Academy. What we're going to discuss today, our content is about Africata. We're also going to cover the vision and mission, the Certified Fraud Examiner, the benefits of having the designation, and also our short courses. Okay. About Africata. Africata is a training, is an approved skills development for Certified Fraud Examiner The designation is recognized by ACFE Global and as its preferred training academy in South Africa and across Africa. Right. Our endorsement reflects our commitment in delivering world-class that meets ACFE Global's professional and quality standards, equipping professionals with skills to excel in fraud prevention and detection. Okay. Our mission is that we strive to improve the level of professionalism and positively influence the quality of training delivered to ACFE members throughout Africa. Our vision is to be seen as the Africa training entity providing expert quality training services to all chapters, members, and interested parties. In doing so, helping with the fight against white-collar crime. What is the CFE? Does someone know about the ACFE, the CFE, Certified Fraud Examiner? Never, nothing. All right. CFE, Certified Fraud Examiner, is a professional credential that proves that a person has expert skills in preventing, detecting, and investigating fraud. So this is a designation. This designation bridges between accounting and law by combining financial data analysis with legal investigative procedures. Do we have any accounting students here, by any chance? Great. I'm including you today because I see that they ignore you throughout the presentations. All right. Right. How does this designation benefit accounting students? Right. It helps you stand out in a sea of traditional accountants by offering specialized forensic skills. It also opens doors in forensic accounting, internal auditing, and risk management. And finally, it pairs you perfectly with CPA, making you an elite candidate for major accounting firms. Okay. Do we have law students here? All right. So becoming a certified fraud examiner, it teaches you how to read financial statements, spot hidden assets, and understand the complex corporate transactions. You also gain a deep understanding of corporate crime, making you highly effective in white-collar crime defense or prosecution, It prepares you for a lucrative in-house corporate compliance and regulatory law. You learn exact investigative techniques that ensure financial evidence is admissible in court. What are the shared benefits between law students and accounting students? It is the fact that it is in high demand. If you check most of your applications or when you register or try to apply for a job, they'll ask you, are you an associate member? You're a member of the ACFE. Do you have the CFE designation? So this course is in high demand. Organizations lose billions to fraud annually, making fraud fighters highly recession-proof. So you are a necessity in most and majority of the companies. We do have a memorandum of understanding. The ACFE does actually with NPA and Unisa as well, and various other companies as well. You also get global recognition. The credential is valued by international law firms, government agencies, and corporations worldwide. How do you qualify to become a CFE? You first need to become an associate member. So associate member is recognized locally and internationally. So you become a member with the ACFE. ACFE is our professional body. So to accommodate you, they also have student memberships. Actually, I'm also going to call my colleague to the floor. He's going to explain about student memberships to you. Can you give him a round of applause quickly, please?
Eva, they took my program. You see, they are calling each other without my authority.
I'm sorry about that. 2 seconds.
Good morning, everyone. As you can see, I was also thrown under the bus, but I'll just be brief. I'm sure you've heard Mpho mention the ACFE quite a lot. So my name is Katleo, and I work for the Association of Certified Fraud Examiners South Africa. I'm also a CFE. So the ACFE is an international organization, the largest anti-fraud organization in the world. And here in South Africa, we are actually a professional body that governs the anti-fraud industry. Now, the reason why we are here, you should be asking yourself is, what does an anti-fraud company want here? So most of our members are actually comprised of legal practitioners, accountants, auditors, business practitioners, and HR practitioners. This is because fraud operates in all areas in a business environment. So one of the benefits that we have, and I actually would like to refer to what the gentleman here who presented on the UK scholarship said, is that most organizations are actually looking for leadership qualities in students. So what you should be asking yourself is how you can set yourself apart from the rest of the students. Now, how we address that is that we offer universities the opportunity to establish student chapters. Currently, we have 4 student chapters running, 2 in the Western Cape, Stellenbosch, CPUT, and then another 2 student chapters in KZN as well, by the likes of UKZN as well as DUT. Now, what's appalling to me is that our headquarters are actually based here in Pretoria, but we have no student chapters in Gauteng. So this could be your opportunity to join our student chapter and help just excel your career. Thank you. That's all I have to say today.
All right, thank you for that, Katleo. So, in order for you to qualify to become a certified fraud examiner, we use what we call the point system. So how the point system works is that if you have a bachelor's degree in law, accounting, or finance, that's an automatic 40 points in your pocket. However, in order for you to be certified, you'll need a total number of 50 points. That will mean that you will need a minimum of 2 years fraud-related experience. All right, okay, I thought it's him, okay. In a case where you only have a diploma in either law, accounting, and forensic accounting, you will need a minimum of 4 years fraud-related experience. Another thing that my colleague forgot to mention is that we also have bursary funding for you to enroll for the course because it's quite pricey. Okay, so there is also, we are actually in partnership with INSEATA. INSEATA funds students. You need to be unemployed or either in a fixed-term contract. So you can just go on our website, the ACFE website, to apply for the opportunity as well. Okay. Right. While you study, how you study for the CFE, when you study with the academy, you do not need to pay for your associate membership separately. It's an all-inclusive package. It covers your associate memberships. Remember, in order for you to become a CFE, you need to be an associate member. So it covers your associate membership. You get study material, both digital and printed copies. Your assistance with registration for the exam, preparation software, and access to flip charts and exam registration as well. So you only write 3 board exams. You need to make sure the qualifying mark for this board exam is 75%. If you get 74.8, it's a fail. I kid you not. I kid you not. It's doable, guys. It's only 3 modules. That's why we offer the 10-day preparation course in order for you to be armored when you go write the exam. So visit our website, find out about the course. We're actually here to assist you. This is a designation that's recognized globally. It is an opportunity that you do not want to miss. Okay. Also, we also offer short courses, right? Now, these courses are not credit-bearing. They are mainly for continuous professional development, especially in a case where you're already a CFE. You enroll for these courses to improve your skills in the investigative field, to improve yourself. So, guys, please visit our website. Do not sleep on the Certified Fraud Examiner designation. It will open doors for you. I kid you not, if you go on websites and actually want to apply for investigative role, they will ask you if you're a member of the ACFE or if you have the CFE designation. Any questions? Okay, no questions. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Give them again round of applause. No, the special one. Thank you. Don't call people again in my program, eh?
Oh, sorry.
All right. Quickly, guys, our time is eaten by Fatwa, not by the dogs. Lawyers for Human Rights, come and sit here. Section 27, come and sit here. Center for Environmental Rights, come and sit here. Reserve Force Council, please come and sit here. In that order. But at the moment, I will need the Wurongo accountants to be the one to present now. I repeat, lawyers for human rights, come and sit in the front. Section 27, come and sit in the front. Please tell us what Section 27 is all about. Because in IDEC, Section 27. Then here I am, a psychologist, I don't even know what section is all about. Please. Then Center for Environmental Rights, are they here? Come and sit here, please. March. Reserve Force Council, come and sit here. This time is eaten by the dogs. Now everyone who's coming to talk is 7 minutes. When you see me going next to that camera, you must know your time is up. Are you using a laptop? You can take the other chair there. Bring them another chair, please.
I don't know if it will fit.
Tukelo, where are you? Right. Like this. Okay. Let me see. I hope I won't forget this. Come. Don't worry. Come. There was a lot of chairs. I'm scared to sit where the professors stand. So use this. They're moving. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one. Okay. Inside. Okay.
Okay. Presentation. Present there. Yeah. Let's just come. Escape. Can you make it show there in the screen? Okay. Click on. See it on the screen. Right back. Okay, it's up here. Okay, let's go here.
Do you all have water from ABSA?
No.
Sometimes you must take my picture and put in the Instagram. And say, that is the professor from Unisa, Professor Light, we met.
It was showing the screen, but it was not.
What's your problem? Law students who are doing certificates in law?
No, it's not. You said, right? No, there's nothing.
Who are on the first year of LLB? Third year? Honors? They will say law doesn't have honors. It does have honors.
It was fine at the beginning. But
It's a professional degree, isn't it?
By professional degree, we say it has got honors into it. When you move from LLB, you go straight to master's. Is that not correct? That's a professional degree. What's your problem? All right, I'll teach you that. Are you ready?
Okay, thank you. Good day, how are you? My name is Chiridzi Mabungu, an accountant from Muronga Accountants. What I'm trying to do here behind me is just to make a presentation to you, but what you're seeing, you're just seeing me there. So instead of me wasting too much time trying to find, actually as an accountant, usually we calculate, we do calculations and all that. And you guys, I saw there are a lot of presentations, detailed presentations. Ours is just pointers, you just go straight to the point and then that's it. So, but I don't know if maybe it's because you usually are careful when you talk and you don't want to incriminate yourselves as the law students. So what I'm here to present today as an accountant, you may ask yourself, but where do we enter? Because you are here as lawyers and we are accountants. So we are working with Unisa in different events that they have, and currently we are joining you on this one, though we know that it's for lawyers. Muronga Accountants is an accounting firm, black-owned accounting firm based in South Africa, Cape Town, here in Pretoria, Centurion, and also in Limpopo, in a place called Thohoyandou. That's where Muronga is, the place called Muronga. So what we specialize in accounting and bookkeeping, payroll, tax compliance, CIPC and secretarial work, business advisory, and commercial law and paralegal, which is outsourced to our lawyers. So that is the part that I'm going to really focus on today, because we want to focus on the fact that as an accounting firm, there's no way that we're going to succeed if we don't have lawyers with us. And there are no lawyers who would succeed in their law firms without accountants. So how do we then connect with the law firms or law students? The tax services that we provide, you know very well that in your professions, you do have tax as one of the things that you learn about. So though you learn tax, but you won't go deep into the calculations of these taxes like we do in the accounting space. So that is where we connect. When you're dealing with SARS, there are court cases that you need to deal with when it comes to SARS disputes and cross-border tax that you need to deal with. So we enter when it comes to that. So that is where we need law students or law practitioners to get involved. So we have worked with law firms for the past 10 years, and we expect that students from the University of Unisa will also be joining us soon, so that we can have an in-house lawyer or people who are like law firm that we work with closely. Forensic and litigation support. We get involved in the forensic and litigation support, where we support forensic accounting experts within the forensic space, and also lawyers who are involved in that. Business and commercial law, this is where we are involved a lot. Business validation, due diligence, and insolvency and business rescue. So we get involved in that, but we do have to work with lawyers on that one also. Estate and trust services. We get involved also in the estate and trust accounting, estate tax returns, and fiduciary services. Compliance and advisory, verification, CIPC compliance, and FICA. So all these things have to do with law. And that is where, as accountants, we have to work closely with lawyers. Why do you want to build your career with Muronga? We deal directly with small businesses. And these are businesses that need you more than any other organization at the moment. What we see in the small business space is that a lot of businesses do not really have proper contracts when it comes to employees, when it comes to joint ventures, and when it comes to contracts they have with their suppliers and customers. And that is where lawyers come in to be able to assist with such. And then also, we also provide accounting services to law firms themselves. Because for you to be able to submit all your paperwork once a year, to be able to show that you are a going concern, everything is in order, your trust account is in order, and all these things, you need accountants to be able to do that. So we come in handy because we are going to work together. You will share clients, and we will also need you to also be compliant on your side, and then we'll be able to provide such a service. Mentorship from credential leaders. So the law firms that we work with currently are able to also give you mentorship when necessary. And if you need to, do your practical work and everything that you need to do for you to be able to finish your qualification and be able to be admitted as an attorney, we have lawyers that we work with that can also be able to assist with that. We also encourage that besides working for other organizations, there's a lot of organizations that came here and presented themselves. We also encourage that we increase the small business space by having more lawyers that are practicing independently as law firms. So we want you to be in that space, and we can be able to assist you from the time you start your business and grow with you to a time where you start practicing maybe in bigger space. Why is Boronga right for you? I have explained that. What is the journey of an accountant maybe I saw that there's an accountant right here that somebody just spoke to. So the first start when you join us, you are going to be able to work as a learner trainee. If you are joining us in the law space, obviously you work with our law firms that we are involved with. Then you become what we call a junior accountant, and then a senior advisor, and you become a credential a practitioner, which is your certified business accountant with CIBA. So if you are aware, there's an organization called CIBA besides SICA that is managing business accountants. So that is what we are. We are certified business accountants. So if there's anything you need, we have a booth outside on this floor. You can just go and meet with us, see how we can be able to assist. If there's anything that you need us to communicate with the law firms that we work with, we can be able to do that too. Thank you so much. I hope I didn't finish more than 7 minutes.
Give him a round of applause. I don't know whether you break a record. You might be amongst people who break a record of not wasting time.
Yes.
Not eating time. No, wasting time, it will be a bad concept. Eating time. Lawyers for Human Rights, are you here? I like it for you because you don't have presentation. Come forward. You can continue.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Kumotso Molapo. I'm a second-year candidate attorney at Lawyers for Human Rights. So I won't be long, hence I didn't prepare any presentation. I'm just going to give you a brief description of the work that we do at LHR. So in simple terms, Lawyers for Human Rights is a non-profit human rights organization that uses the law to protect people whose rights have been violated. So we provide free legal services to people and communities who are vulnerable, marginalized, and those who cannot afford legal assistance. So our work is rooted in an idea that the law must be used as a positive instrument for change, especially for people whose rights are at risk.
So at LHR, we often work with people who are facing difficult situations, and this may include asylum seekers, refugees, stateless people, people who are in detention, communities that are facing evictions, survivors of discrimination, as well as people that are affected by environmental justice, and not forgetting survivors of gender-based violence. So what we actually do is that we give legal advice, we represent clients, we do research and advocacy, we educate communities about their rights. We work with other organizations like Section 27, Center for Environmental Rights, as well as Scalabrini Center for Cape Town. So LHR's work is divided into 6 main programs. So one of the programs being Refugee and Migrant Rights Program. So this program takes on cases that can make, it takes on cases that assist refugees, asylum seekers, stateless people, and migrants. So it helps people with access protection, fair procedures, documentation, as well as dignity. So we also have the Strategic Litigation Program. So this is the program that takes on cases that can make a bigger difference beyond just one person. So these are cases that can change or shape how the law is. They improve government systems, and they also protect the rights of many people. One of the cases that I can flag out has to be the case of Lawyers for Human Rights versus the Minister of Home Affairs and one another, in where the organization was challenging the Department of Home Affairs on the issue of blocked IDs. So another program that we have is the penal reform. So under the penal reform, we have the detention monitoring program. So this focuses on people that are in detention, and as well as the rights of those people in detention and the conditions in prisons, as well as the criminal justice system. Again, we have the land and housing program. So it assists communities and individuals that are facing issues like evictions, insecure housing, as well as land-related right violations. Again, we have the Environmental Rights Program, which focuses on environmental justice, especially for communities that are affected by pollution, unsafe living conditions, and unequal access to natural resources. Again, the last one that we have is the Gender Equality Program. So this one focuses on gender-based violence, the issues of gender-based violence, discrimination, and equality in South Africa. But beyond the program names, what is at the heart of LHR is actually people. So our role is to use the law to assist people whose rights have been violated, and to ensure that institutions respect and uphold the rights of protected people in our Constitution. So for students, especially law students, LHR's work gives practical example of what the human rights law looks like outside the classroom. So it shows how areas such as constitutional law, administrative law, refugee law, as well as prison reform operate in real life. So if you'd like to learn more about the work that we do, please visit our website at www.lhr.org.za, or alternatively, we have a table set out outside, so you can come to us for more information. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Section 27, are you here? Section 27, are you here? Give a round of applause. No, my special way. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Give yourself a round of applause, because the country is in a capable hands. In the next 10 years, we'll be seeing you in IDEC. In this order, then it's going to be Center for Environmental Rights. Let me put their slides on top. From there, we are about to finish. And when we finish, we are not yet finished. When we finish, we are going to the stores. We are going to ask them, were you really saying what you said there? Because I heard you saying you're going to give us a job. Upside, you said you're going to give us money. We need our money. Don't forget, ne? Tell them part 1 says, you said you're going to give us money. There is a heat wave in European countries. A serious heat wave, people are dying. And I'm reminding you, in Limpopo, when I was growing up, because I also grew up, there was a time when there was a heat wave. Nobody died. Those people, Limpopians, ne? Including me, we have got a thick skin. Give Limpopian round of applause. Continue. What's your problem? Why you hate Limpopians? We are almost finished. What is going on here? The laptop is angry. Say it's long that. Continue.
Good afternoon. Or is it still good morning? Dumelang. Okay, so while we're waiting for the visual to come back, I'm looking for my people, and so I hope they are here.
Sizojigizinto ungakhali mama ungakhali mama sizojigizinto ungakhali mama ungakhali mama sizovela sijigizinto ungakhali mama aw sizovela sijigizinto.
I hope so. But that was not the law, unfortunately. That is not the law. That is a call. That is an expression that we often find in the work that we do. And that is the call that often leads to social change. Because 30 years into South Africa's democracy, and freedom is still very much a relative concept. And nowhere is that clear as when we start reflecting on the state of environmental and climate justice. We appeal to different sides of change in environmental and climate justice because we found that our law is somewhat constrained in many cases. So how do we create change? How do we ensure that the right to an environment, clean environment is secure, but most importantly, that nobody is left behind as we start preparing for a just environment? So at the Center for Human Rights, this is what drives the work that we do and our why, ensuring that we protect Section 24A and B for future generations. Of course, for all communities, ensuring that we center people, the Constitution, and the planet. And of course, how do we do that? In a country that still struggles to very much deal with its theory of change. Agnish. In South Africa, we said our democracy must deal with the past, but has it? And so it has been a long journey of upholding constitutional rights, contextualizing the interpretation of justice. What is justice today as people are still living in conditions that are very much reminiscent of an unjust past? How do we contextualize that and make sure it does not continue to the future? Strategic ways of interpreting these rights, That means consistently being abreast and noting what are the environmental changes, what are our communities exposed to, and always being a step ahead of those changes, whether through water use licenses, authorizations, and also policy decisions. When a minister says, I'm going to open a 1,500 megawatt station in the country. And how do we do that? Through the people, communities, ensuring that change is community and coalition-centered, allowing communities to define what justice is to ensure it's responsive, right? Understanding what the call for change is about and ensuring it is applicable, and then stepping into the future, what does that look like? It has meant understanding and keeping abreast of important developments like why gas projects are harmful. This is also some of our publications. We deal with research to ensure that communities are well informed and always know what's coming their way. This means standing with communities before the change happens, before the authorization is passed, and making sure that they are too as well aware of what authorization is and what development entails. But also ensuring that we stand for the consequences of violation in the air quality space as well, in various spaces in the environmental sector. And these are just a few of our publications that will also be outside at our stall. But in that sense, I'm sure many of you have heard of the deadly air that focused on the high priority area case that pronounced that the state was indeed violating Section 24 in the Mpumalanga area. And of course, you know, what we found is that the impact of environmental justice on mental health. So social change also requires looking at people and seeing what they need and making those connections, because environmental justice affects mental health, and making that claim very clear. And then, of course, last but not least, protecting the future. And these are actually also some of our programs that we have. From pollution and climate change, we'll be having a matter at the Supreme Court of Appeal where the Minister of Electricity will be appealing a decision, a High Court decision last year, that said his policy decision to ignore Section 28 and Section 24 was a violation of the Constitution and future rights. So what the Minister is essentially saying is that this is a policy decision. We have not built anything yet, so there's no harm. But the youth of the African Climate Alliance are saying there's harm and we can prove it. And of course, no more ghost towns. And stepping into the future through technology, we have two of our team members who will tell you about Askarabo. Thank you very much, and we hope that you will join the movement. Sawonga.
Thank you very much. Before we call them, we are almost done. And I want you to listen very carefully, because when the train is about to stop, some might fall on the cracks. I want to display something, a QR code that you need to do now. It's good for you. It's good for the nation as well. Where is the big people to help me here? Right. Yeah. Bring. Just display it.
Oh, okay. I feel you on it. Okay. Okay. What's it look like? Maybe.
Who is coming from Florida here? Florida? Hey, thank you for coming. Val? Ekurleni? Wow. Johannesburg. Okay. Pretoria. I'm not saying Sunnyside, mean. Sunnyside? Sunnyside? Now, okay, I say Sunnyside. Guys, you know what? The vice chancellor, when they come to the podium, they go through another small. So I want you today to test that. How does it feel like? Please do the QR code quickly. You can use your phone wherever you are. It does not necessarily for you to go there in the front. Do the QR code and check what's happening there. This is good for the nation. We are almost done. The generals and the colonel, when they are speaking, we are done with the program. I will tell you what is the next step. The reason we put the generals and the colonels last is for some reason. I wanted you to see a general. How do the general will say, General what and what? Colonel what and what? I wanted you to see them. Because some of you haven't seen the general. All right. Are we still happy? If you're not happy, it's not my problem. It's your problem. And please don't transfer your problem to me. Are we all done with the QR code? Zoom it, zoom it, zoom it. Zoom it, please. Insufficient. Yo? Here I am thinking things are going well. What you can also do, you can take the website down, take the picture. Use those phones beneficial, not only for WhatsApp. Some people have bought a nice iPhone, but the last time they used them, thank you. The only thing they know how to use them is WhatsApp. Hey, it's hectic in this world. Are we all good and to go? Good for the nation. Right, before I introduce them, because I want to take out my laptop for the last time. If you haven't taken your picture, please take your picture or take the QR code. Done? Okay, the last 1 minute. The last 1 minute. Time is asset. It's not money. It's asset to me. This side, are you done? Good for the nation. This side? Good for the country. This side? Good for the community. This side? Good for the environment. Okay. We are almost there. Like that. I want to introduce them so that you mustn't say, in my life, I haven't seen the general and colonel. But you were at Unisa. This water is watering me. The water is watering me. If I was coming from the low, people would think things are otherwise. Students of Unisa. Right. Right. We will start with General Yekelo from my right hand side. All right? General Yekelo. After him is Colonel Councillor Nowalas. Yes. Oh, is this not Colonel? No. When you don't know people's rank, it's a problem. You are also a councillor. Hey, please, when you are presenting, tell us what councillor means, because we only think about municipality.
Not from you.
Not vice councillor. Hey!
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I've already been introduced, and first of all, I would like to thank the College of Law of Unisa for inviting us here today. Mine is the simplest part of this presentation. It's just to introduce who we are and what we do and who do we represent. We are what is called the Reserve Force Council of the Department of Defense. I hope all of you know what the Department of Defense is. That's right. Many of you will be talking about the SANDF, but the SANDF is an element of the Department of Defense. The Reserve Force Council, ladies and gentlemen, is an advisory body. It advises the Minister of Defense, the Secretary of Defense, and the Chief of Defense, but also of more importance, it advises the parliamentary committees on defense on matters relating to the reserve forces. Since this is a university, I must define what a reserve force is. I think it's very important for you. I'll be very brief. The two gentlemen here, Councillor Noah Laza, who is an engineer, as you can see, is probably not too much older than most of you. He's still facing life with his through the windscreen if he was driving. Me, I'm basically facing life through what should I say, the rear view mirror. That's all right here. So Councillor Noah Laza is an attorney. These are not councillors as you would be thinking of Tshwane Metro, whom you would ask about potholes and water. No, they're about advising the Minister of Defense. Reserve forces, simply, without belaboring the point, are what are called part-time soldiers, are what are called sometimes citizen soldiers. They are not full-time or what is called regular. They are there in order to augment or to increase the numbers should there be such a requirement. It's a whole lot of skills that are required and to play different roles, be it in civil defense, should there be a disaster, whether it's hurricanes, whether it's floods, and all of those things, and to support the people and the police. So that's what the reserve forces do. They will explain to you, because what we are going to be talking about today, they are graduates of a program the Department of Defense had a few years ago, but which we believe very soon the minister will authorize that it be resumed. They will explain. I will not go back. I will not go there. It's advisory. The role is advisory, is advocacy and promotion. You can go to the next slide. It's important when you talk about matters of defense or of the security services, be it the Department of Defense, the SANDF, South African National Defense Force, the police, SAPS, or the State Security Agency and such, to always refer what is their role in terms of the Constitution. That's what are they supposed to do, what are they not supposed to do. That is why we mention the Constitution here to you. But what I want to say to you, ladies and gentlemen, as I finish my closing remark is the following, also drawing from the Constitution. The people here, we the people of South Africa, are a people of rights and privileges. And most of the time we end there. And the Constitution therefore describes the security, defense, national security as freedom from fear and from want. Fear, you all understand what is fear. Want, you know, is hunger and all of those things. That's all right here. But the security services can never achieve those roles and tasks and the mandate that the Constitution allocates to them without the people, without working with the population of the country. That's why it's very important. But what the program, the two councillors are going to be talking to you about is about what is not mentioned. That is outside of the rights and privileges. It's the question of your duties to your country, to your people, to your community, the obligations you have to society and the country, and the responsibilities that you have. They'll touch on those things. So with the few words of opening remarks, I would like to invite, I'm not sure who's the first of them to speak, but I'll only make closing remarks if the MC allows me. Thank you.
Afternoon. Thank you, Chair, for the opening remarks. As he has said, my name is Councillor Netononda. I am part of the council for this term from last year when we were inaugurated to 2031. As I open up, he defined what reserves are and the purpose that they serve in our country. Who here watched the FIFA World Cup that just concluded a few days ago? Most of you, I see the hands right there. Okay. So if we use soccer as an example, in a match, typically when they start, there are 11 players, goalkeepers, strikers, and that. And the other team also has the same number as well. But I'd like to draw your attention to the players that are sitting on the bench. So those players that you see on the bench are just as ready as the players on the pitch. However, they don't play at the same time. So that's an analogy that seeks to explain the roles of the reserves in the SANDF. We've got a core team, which is the regular force members. These are there for continuity. They are there to run the day-to-day operations. We also have reserves, which is where we are coming from, the environment we are coming from. From this base, the SANDF invests a lot of money in preparing these people for key reasons, is that should the need arise where we need to expand or we need such capability, think of July unrest, think of environmental damage that can happen. When we need those critical skills, we need to be able to go sell them from somewhere else. So that's where the capability of the reserve offers to our nation. It offers depth. It also offers capability, where most of these critical skills that these institutions such as the universities offer, we also need the same skills in the SANDF as well, though we might not need them on a daily basis because it will be very expensive to maintain on a daily basis. So the specialization, so lawyers, as the career expo is for, they are also required in this space as well. So, like I said previously, that the reserves as a capability offers an affordable option, because if we were to have the number that we require for any eventuality, it will be impossible to fund such a big army. So what we then opt to is that we have got the core team and then the reserve team. South Africa, by the way, is one of the few countries that offer the reserve where you can come in and offer your skills, lawyers, logistics, whatever the skills that you may be able to offer on the day-to-day operations. So some of the things that the reserves do are as displayed in the presentation behind me. We spoke about AI in the beginning of the presentation, that things are changing quite rapidly. So likewise for our department as well. So cyber and data is one of the things that is becoming imminent, or as a skill that we need in the SANDF to be able to keep up with the threats that are coming. So the idea is not everybody has to be in uniform, because then you can be able to offer different skills. As I'm showing there, cyber security, medicine. Again, South Africa is one of those few countries that we have what we call arms of service, South African Military Health Service, where in that space we have doctors, we have got psychologists, we have got social workers to be able to support the men and women that will go for operations. So lawyers as well, because the session is about lawyers, it's required. Engineering, we have a whole engineering core within the SANDF, so the skills that we require is much more than what typical people think of when they see people in uniform, that, oh, if they're uniformed, then you came out from grade 12 and you're not any educated, or all you do is just to go to war and fight. I'm trying to expand and show the people in the group that there's much more than fighting that SANDF has there. Logistics, legal. My fellow councillor will come and talk. He's a lawyer as well. Some of the cases that he has worked in, while he also has a profession outside the department. So if you think about it, we have got the regular force, which is at the top there. These, like I said, they do the daily operations. They are tasked with ensuring that the members are retrained over and over again so that they are ready, and then they just continue with operations. We then have the operational reserves, which they may preferably want them to have careers outside, but they may be also called up for operations. If you think of the border and all those things, so reserve force members are then called up from these units to go support the core, right? And then where we come in as it relates to this group is a special and strategic reserve where the people like yourselves who have got special skills that we require can come in and augment the department. There is a symbiotic relationship between the reserve service as well as the being a citizen. So members that have been through the department, if you're able to join most of the programs, like the URTP program that he's going to talk about, there is, you become a disciplined person, learn teamwork skills, leadership, and also a sense of patriotism, while you can be able to go offer such skills to your environment outside the department. I will now hand over to Councillor Nola to talk about the program that was started a few years ago, how we got into the SANDF and able to be members there. He's going to take us through that, and also okay. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. I'm going to be talking about the program called University Reserve Training Program. This program, it started as a pilot phase in 2005, which was done by the Department of Defense, where they were recruiting students from various tertiary institutions to become members of the reserve force, those who were interested. So myself and others were part of the first pilot phase. And then when the department realized that that program was actually bearing fruits, then it was changed from University Reserve Training Unit to become University Reserve Training Program. What they did, those students who were interested in joining, they, over the weekend and during holidays, would go do the basic military training like an ordinary soldier, where they were exposed in all the skills and training of soldier. And then after that, when they are done, they will then do an officer's course, where they will then be given ranks. We've got our military ranks, except the councillor one, because the one that is being said here, being a councillor, is because we are advisors of the minister through the Reserve Force Council. And then if you are in that rank, then you are called a councillor. But we do have our own military ranks. So the advantages of this and benefits, I will talk about me as specifically. I'm a practicing attorney. While I was doing my final year in my second degree, being part of the reserve for the URTP, I then went to the Office of the Chief Justice, Labour Court and Labour Appeal Court, and then met who was a judge president at that time, Justice Zondo. Then I introduced myself and then said, I'm doing my final year, I'm at Wits, and I'm also part of the program called University Reserve Training Program. I'm a soldier. he did not focus on me doing LLB. He was interested in the part of being a soldier. And then we sat down and then I explained to him. What he then said, look, I'll be very much interested if you come, and especially, I know soldiers, when it comes to discipline, they are the best. So I want you to come and to instill discipline in this department. When I graduated in 2010, then I went to him, I said, no, I've just graduated and then I'm looking for, he said, when do you want to start? I said, I can start next week. He said, okay, you can come. Never went to any interviews. I just got the on the that there. What is later on? Most of the employers, they want people who are disciplined, people who they can trust. Then I worked there up until I decided to go to articles because I just graduated and then I worked with the Office of the Chief Justice for about 9 years. Then I realized, no, my LLB is like, it's not, I need to put value on it. And for me to put value on it is either I do pupillage or I do articles and become an articled attorney. Same thing applied. I spoke with someone who had a law firm. Said, give me the CV. I gave him my CV. He said, oh, you are a soldier? I said, yes. He said, come. Then I went, did my articles. I was admitted, started practicing as an associate attorney. You would know, those who are doing LLB would know. You do articles, you become an associate. And then you prove yourself, then you become a senior associate. Then you become a junior director. You prove yourself, then you become a director. You prove yourself, you become a junior partner. You prove yourself, and then you become a senior partner. And that can take you 10 or 15 years to achieve that. So while I was still doing that, I got a call from a friend of mine who said, hey, bro, there is an international law firm here, is looking for people. Apparently, they've got your profile. They were looking through South African profile, and then they got your profiles. Can you come? Then I went and met them. They said, no. We were checking. What interested us most was the fact that you've got a military background. Can you work with us? We want to open a branch in South Africa. We are a #1 law firm in China and #1 law firm in the whole world. We've got about 365 branches. We now have a mandate to open branches in Africa. We need to follow our client because the mandate is that where there are Chinese brands, we need to be there and represent them. Now we want to open a branch in South Africa. Can you assist us? Then I said, what are you offering? They gave me an offer. I couldn't resist. Then we started looking for offices. We did like everything from scratch. We found offices at Leonardo in Sentin. We opened a branch solely, purely because I've got a military background. So I then became to realize that what then said, you can have your good marks, but you also need something that will set you apart from others. I think majority of you here are competing to get good marks. You can imagine now there's one law firm or two law firm, or in fact, all of you would want to go to these top 5 law firms. And if all of you have achieved the same marks, best, what would then the employer be looking at? Something that will set you apart from others. You just need to have that. We were lucky. I did not know at the time when I joined the military that this thing will work for me. And it has been working. I've been through the Reserve Force Council overseas representing not only South Africa, but Africa, because I will attend conferences where I was be invited to be a legal committee member, CIOR, which is an inter-allied reserve officers workshop organized by NATO. So South Africa being an associate member, we attend that. This year is in Romania, I understand. Next year, I don't know where it is. I've been a member of that, attending that and representing not only South Africa, but Africa. On the basis that the decision I took then, I did not know that it will work for me, and it's doing wonders. Now I'm before you representing the Minister of Defense as a lawyer. There are so many lawyers, but not everyone gets these opportunities. So all what we would want to say is that the Defense Force has got so many opportunities that you guys would not even been thinking of. You can still, while you are studying, because I'm managing, in my civilian life, I'm a managing director in a law firm. In my military life, I'm an advisor to the minister, and there are other things that we are doing. So we are here to say, as you are thinking of careers and options that you will do, consider the military as being one of the other options that can also assist you going forward. Thank you.
Just in short, as a way of thanking all of you here, what Councillor Nwalaza is talking about is the attributes that you can get when, hopefully, as I'm saying, in the near future, the minister approves that we resume the program, which is called the University Reserve Training Program, during which you will train probably those who are studying over holiday periods and such. The thing is about nurturing you. What is it called in psychology? Forming, norming, storming, and getting you to that type of process so you become an organized young person who's organized, who has a sense of focus and can do things. But also what is important, a young person who can become useful to society. Suppose, as the lady was talking about environmental issues here, there are floods, or there's a disaster, an earthquake around here. You are so young, you shouldn't be the ones who are evacuated. You should be evacuating the old people, children and women. That's all right. But when you are not organized, you are likely to be evacuated too and be useless in such a situation. But if you join such a program, you will be an asset to the society, to the community, not because you are just fit maybe as a soccer or a rugby player, but because you've got an extra dimension of organization, of knowing what to do when there's crisis, that you can have a cool head. You can think clearly even under a very strenuous situations. So that's what that program is. Professor, what I would also want to say, so that people don't think we are only thinking about universities only. Yes, when the program was introduced, it focused only on the universities. But we think we'll also have to extend it to the universities of technology, even to the TVETs, so that all the post-matriculants, as the capacity grows and as government provides a budget for an increased training of youth, because the issue is we must become an organized society. I want to close on a controversial note, Prof. You know this is from my heart, it's a genuine point. Sometimes we must learn from our own history. Pre-94, no, at the end of it ended in 1992. That's right, when President de Klerk discontinued the national service for young white men, all of them. As they leave high school, they go and do national service. That's all right. But we're not talking about militarization here. Don't misunderstand me. But we're talking about having youth like you trained, those who volunteer to be trained militarily, but others will still be provided skills that are close to military training. That's all right, so that they can be of use to society. So I want to leave you with that in mind. Councillor Mulalo will provide the Advocate Tim Tembo with our contact details. We'll soon have a website, I think how far are you? You are one of the organizers of the website. Yeah? How many months? 2-3 months. So our website will be up and running in 2 to 3 months. We'll give you as much information as possible so that you know what you can do for your country. As John F. Kennedy is reputed to have said. Thanks a lot, Prof, for the invitation. I hope we are not ending on a worst note, even if it's not the best, but let's say some note. Thank you. See you again. Yeah.
I like defense for one reason, only one: discipline. Right? So I want to put a challenge to them. Defense, I want you to think about this. Go back and think about it. Before 1994, right? During the years, you call it apartheid years, it's your problem. Everyone was going to the military before they even think about career. And everyone was disciplined, right? We have got a lot of people whom we call them nyaupes, they're on drugs. Why don't you stop those places where in their rehabilitation and take this youth to defense? They learn about discipline. Don't answer it. Go and think about it. Secondly, the last one. Why don't we, South Africa, ask for a friendly match with Botswana? Oh, okay. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Thank you very much. Give them a round of applause. I really like it. I really like it. There's no doubt about it. This is how we're going to do things my way. This row, please move out from this way. You go out with your bottle for water. I put a dustbin plastic there. Put it inside there. I will recycle it. This row first out. Don't stand up if I do not mention your row, please. This row, go out this exit with your bottle of water. Guys, don't stand up until I say go out. Ne? I'm starting with my row for the reason.
Evaluation as well.
You guys, you go that way. Ne? You guys, you go this way. And don't forget the evaluations. Ne? Nina, niapi, carry pants. Hi. Mfuna message into zame manje. Not fair. Yeah. It's protocol. Masoja like kaya azotola friendly match na Botswana. Guys. Nizo agana ngaphandle. This row.
For the youth programs. The Department of Justice and Constitutional Development is responsible for upholding the Constitution, promoting access to justice, and ensure that South African legal system serves all its people. So we provide services through the court administration, the Office of Chief State Law Advisor, the Master's Office, the Family Advocates, the Office of the Solicitor General, amongst others, and other legal services. So, as the unit that I'm responsible for, we are committed in developing a future legal and administrative professionals through our internships, our learnerships, and opportunities. Thank you.
Ma'am, you did mention there that you guys do have a bit of internships. So I just want us to focus a bit more on that. What do you offer? What can you offer to our students, whether from first year to final year? Do you have any internship or work opportunities for students?
Okay, thank you for the question. We do offer different fields for youth. We have the learnerships, as I mentioned, we have the internships, we have the work integrated learning programs. We also have the job shadowing that we implement. We also have the volunteering, wherein students that are not finding placement or any job opportunities, and they can come willingly and volunteer with our department. That's what we offer and implement. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. So, if I want to work at your organization as a student, what skills or qualities do you look for?
Okay, we look for students who can demonstrate professionalism, who are willing or eager to learn, a very good communication skills, it's added as an advantage, be able to work as a teamwork, and adaptability within the department or the unit or amongst the people that you'll be working with. Thank you.
Thank you. So, besides learnerships or work, are there any opportunities of mentorship, maybe, or shadowing work within your organization?
Okay, yes, thank you for that. Yes, we do offer the job shadowing. I indicated that. We are currently placing students that are second or final year law students that are doing job shadowing. We place them in different sections depending on the field of study that they are doing. And mentorship, yes, we do provide a mentorship for them. And we provide mentorship for according to their professionals. So the mentors that are mentoring them are in line with their studies. Thank you.
Okay. So, what advice would you give aspiring students in terms of being professional in any field within your organization?
Can you please repeat that?
So, if you were to give advice to students within any profession in the field that you offer in your organization, what would it be?
Okay, they must start building their skills as early as possible. Seek practical experience where possible, like the job shadowing and the volunteerism, because they are still studying. Those are the most relevant to them, other than when they are graduates, as they have to look for internships. They must also do the networking, remain committed to continuous learning. Thank you.
So the key is continuous learning. So one last question. Where can students find more information about your organization?
Okay, they can go to our formal website, which is www.justice.gov.za, or follow us on our social media platforms, wherein they can find more information about our department and career opportunities that we offer in Facebook, the Twitter, and WhatsApp is DOJ with a small O, CD, for all the social media platforms.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and have a lovely day ahead.
Thank you.
We can take anyone else who's ready.
because will and internship is very important because it links to, yeah. There's another one that you asked about job shadowing. Maybe we can come back that. Okay. If you cut the people can just, because when they do the video, they will write the name of the company. So there's no need to ask where can they join, where can they find you.
Okay, got it. All right, thanks. Good afternoon, sir. Lovely having you at our law career fair today. How would you introduce your company and what you do? So, for instance, for students meeting you today, how would you describe your organization?
Afternoon, I'm Commissioner Matome Slapisa from CCMA. I'm a commissioner of the CCMA. Of course, CCMA is a statutory body established, of course, to give effect to section, to be specific, Section 23 of the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa. So more so, CCMA is dealing with the issues of dispute resolutions amongst employees and employers. That is our mandate in terms of Section 115 of the LRA. We are established by Labor Relations Act. That is the act that established us. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. So what should students start doing now to prepare for working at your company?
Okay, thank you. Student needs to, one, have an interest in the employment law in our countries. And maybe for one example, they may come to our institutions nearest to them and observe at the CCMA. They may as well attend our trainings. We do offer trainings, including online trainings, just to equip them, to make them ready if they want to or they wish to work at the CCMA.
What kind of work or internships do you offer at CCMA?
At CCMA, there are various opportunities. One, wish to work at the CCMA can work at the CCMA as a commissioner. Interpreters, preferably if you know 3 languages, 3 different languages or South African languages. CMOs, which are your case management officers, and you'll have different departments, such as the outreach and training department and several opportunities, including on the accounting, auditing, and risk management and others. So those are opportunities available. And should one wish to work at the CCMA or internship, you may follow the CCMA website. Most of the time, they advertise those on our website. Thank you.
One last question, sir. Does CCMA offer bursaries for undergraduate students?
Thank you. Yes, we offer numerous bursaries, one through the CCMA itself, and of course, some will be through the SITAs partnering with the CCMA.
Thank you so much, sir. I hope the information that you've shared with us will be very valuable to our students, and hopefully you're going to see some of our students working with you there at CCMA.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're an organization, no? You're not a body.
Yes. Afternoon, ma'am. We're happy to have you today at our Law Career Fair. Without wasting time, our first question would be, for students meeting you today, how would you describe your organization and what you guys stand for?
Thank you for the question. My name is Lita Letembastwai. I am a human rights lawyer and I manage the Impact Litigation Unit at LegalWise South Africa. So I would describe LegalWise as we are a legal insurance company that provides affordable legal insurance to ordinary citizens. So talking about what we do, we make sure that we provide ordinary citizens with access to justice.
Okay. So, for instance, if I was student applying right now and I want to work at LegalWise, what makes a student stand out when applying?
So we have internships that we offer, but with our internships, it's not for undergrads. We actually accept people with LLB degrees or BCom law degrees or the 2-year paralegal services diploma. So aside from that, it's good communication, leadership ability, being friendly, because we are a customer-facing business. It is important for people to, be able to engage with people respectfully. So those are some of the criteria that we look at.
You did mention that you only have for postgrad, right? So students should start applying once they have finished their undergrad qualification.
Yes, so once they have attained their LLB, sometimes they can apply in their final year, but as we know, they might not get all of their subjects. So the unfortunate thing is that the requirement is the actual degree to then be able to come in and then kind of have exposure of the legal field. So that's part of our internship program. We also have vacancies for legal counselors, which are people who already have work experience. But for our fresh graduates, we have our internships available.
We've seen that LegalWise has been in the game. So does LegalWise give back to the community in terms of bursaries? Are there any bursaries available for students?
So yes, we've been, for more than 40 years, we've been in the industry. Our bursaries go to, if you have a parent that's a member, or if you are a member, we then offer bursaries. So it's not just for legal, it is for marketing, it's for any career. So our bursaries are quite open, but for people who are members. So if your parent is a member for LegalWise for more than 2 years, you are eligible to apply for our bursaries.
Okay. I think with everything that's going on now, everybody does need a legal representative, right? Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing, and I hope our students are going to find this information very valuable.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Afternoon, sir. Lovely having you today.
Afternoon, thank you.
So I'll just jump to the first question. For students meeting you for the first time today, how would you describe your organization?
Okay, my name is Kosu Shok. I'm from the Legal Aid South Africa. I'll describe the organization as the largest law firm in Africa, which we are doing a range of civil matters, criminal matters, land matters, and also domestic violence, family law, and we are tax-funded, assisting clients who cannot afford private practitioners.
So within your company, what opportunities are available for both undergraduate and postgraduate students?
Unfortunately, we only offer the LLB students, the one who are completed the LLB for articleship. What they do, they have to complete, at least get 60% average in order to qualify. We are open on every February. There is a website, on our website, they can apply for all provinces, and then it will go to our national office, and then they can, if they are appointed, and then they can send them to any offices.
How do opportunities differ between undergraduate and postgraduates? You did mention there that you only offer LLB graduates, right? Opportunities to LLB graduates. But then do you offer any form of bursaries for those working towards their LLB qualification?
Unfortunately, bursaries is only offered for the permanent staff at the legal aid.
Okay, so we must work towards.
You must work at the legal aid first. Either as a paralegal, admin, doesn't matter, but bursaries are there, but only for the permanent staff.
Okay. So one last question. What advice would you give to an aspiring student who wants to work at your organization?
I'll say never stop reading, because the law requires more research, commitment, and punctuality.
Beautiful. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
sir.
Professional body for tax.
Good afternoon. Afternoon, ma'am. Lovely having you today. Kindly introduce yourself and your company and what your company stands for.
My name is Kim Mtetwa. I'm from the South African Institute of Taxation. We are a professional body in South Africa for tax practitioners, the largest professional body with the most tax practitioners in South Africa. So basically why we came here today is to connect with potential students that we can have as student members with our organization.
Okay, so let's just say a student is studying taxation and they want to be in taxation. What is it that they need to do right now so that they end up working for your company?
Not working for our companies per se. I'm more of a fairy, if you can say. I'm there to lead them to approved workplace providers. Some of the big four in South Africa are part of our network or approved workplace providers, where students are able to get potential employment with them so that they can complete their tax articles. But at this stage, unfortunately, we are only looking at NQF 8 final year students, LLB, who have tax elective modules, which I've spoken to some of the lecturers here that most of the students run away from tax administration and tax law. So we're also just here to raise awareness that there is a career for LLB students in taxation.
So more on mentorship, right?
Mentorship, and also to let them be aware that there is space for people who are looking, or LLB students who are looking to be tax advisors or even transfer pricing specialists. So it's not just being an admitted attorney. We have had people who've completed LPC articles. They become admitted attorneys, and then furthermore, they come to our institution to become tax advisors, which is a specialist designation. And once you have completed other articles, like the law articles, and you've become an admitted attorney, you can come to SATE, and then you'd be able to complete your portfolio of evidence, RPL, so that you'd be sent straight through to write our board exam. Then you can become a tax advisor with SATE.
So as a first-year student here, I am wanting to be a tax advisor. What would you say to me? What should I be doing right now to get where you think professional tax people should be?
And it's something now that we normally tell the final year students, and it's low-key too late at that point, but what I would want to tell first-year students is to focus on their technical writing, to focus on their people skills, communication skills, and then to especially focus on the Excel skills. And with the technical writing, the reason why I'm saying that is that taxation is two arms, accounting and legislation. So you should be able to write professionally. Trust me, we've seen things. So yes, technical writing and improving your Excel skills.
Beautiful, and thank you so much for coming today. And I hope our students are going to find this information very valuable.
All right, thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Organization? Yes. Not a party, no? Yeah, okay, cool.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
My name is Khotsofatso Marileke. I'm an intern, psychology intern. I work at Axwid. We are the Advocacy and Resource Center for Students with Disabilities. It's a disability unit within Unisa, and we basically advocate for students with disabilities. Can I continue on what we do? So once a student is registered and in the system it says what type of disability they have, they can also choose what type of study material they prefer. So we convert the study material for them. If a student is partially sighted or we could say blind, they can choose either large print, electronics, or even large print. So we assist in study material conversion. We also do referrals if they need referrals to counseling or even speak on their behalf to lecturers. Yes.
Okay. So where can students find access to this? Is it at every campus or certain campuses where they can find access to the services?
Every campus has a help desk of X-Suite. So here we have at Muckleneuk, we also have, for example, also in Sunnyside. We have in Florida. So every campus and every region has to have an X-Suite office. Yes.
So is it appointment based or students can just walk in and that's where they can get assistance?
We have walk-ins. Yes, almost every day there's a walk-in. So it's not appointment based.
So if there's a student somewhere living with a disability and studying law, how would you encourage them to finish their qualification?
Firstly, I would say if they need assistance, they should reach out. Yes, because even while talking to other students outside, they fear the stigma associated with disability. So they do not disclose. However, once you've disclosed, that is where we are able to assist you. We can have tailored assistance, and it's not only for physical disabilities. We also cater for psychosocial, mental disabilities. So my advice would be to disclose, seek for assistance, and we will definitely assist.
Okay. Thank you so much, ma'am, and I hope after watching this, our students will learn that disclosure is very important in order for you to get assistance.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So an organization, yeah, student body.
I'll tell you student body.
Okay, cool.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Lovely having you today. Kindly introduce yourself and also introduce your company and what you do.
Good afternoon. My name is Kamkhelo Manka and I am the chairperson for the Black Lawyers Association Student Chapter, Unisa Tshwane. So our student chapter, it's an organization dedicated to empowering law students through professional development, academic support, network opportunities, and exposure to the legal field. And our main objective is to bridge the gap between being a law student and becoming a successful legal practitioner.
Beautiful. So how do you necessarily bridge this? So for a student just sitting at home and asking themselves, how can I do it? How would you advise them to do it?
My advice to students sitting at home and are currently studying a qualification under the College of Law, I'd advise them to join student bodies like the Black Lawyers Association Student Chapter and other bodies that we have to sort of have a sense of community and belonging, given that Unisa is an online institution. So having a community will make you feel like you're not alone and you're not walking this journey alone.
Beautiful. So is there more of like mentorship, or how can students get involved?
So as the Black Lawyers Association student chapter, our membership is 100 Rand annually, and we have mentorship programs through the NPA. We've shadowed the state attorney, master of the High Court, and we're hoping to shadow legal aid very soon.
Ooh, beautiful. Last question. What do you wish most students knew, like if a student just sitting somewhere, what do you wish students should know or students should have known if they've completed their qualifications?
I wish for students to put themselves out there, because you cannot get everything that you want if you're just sitting at home. Students should attend events like the career fair that was hosted today, network and get your contacts. Approach your law firms, ask to shadow them, ask to shadow an attorney so that you can get the legal exposure before you are done with your qualification.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I hope our students are going to network and they're going to come to our career fairs. Thank you. And they didn't even put that. Yeah.
Am I that short?
Do you think it was of it?
We'll see.
Yeah, maybe we can share the mic. Yeah, she's tall. Okay.
Yeah,
sorry.
But I am short. Is it okay?
Yeah.
National Financial Okay, but I can sit here if that's what you prefer. It's okay.
I like that discriminate.
This way.
Yeah.
Afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, I'm Mohali. I'm from the National Financial Ombud Scheme of South Africa, and I'm happy to be here. So, what we do at the Financial Ombud is that we are a financial services ombud, and we have 4 divisions, which are the banking division, the short-term, long-term, as well as the credit division. So what we do is that whenever there's complaints that people, ordinary citizens have with our participants, they can approach our office and we help them free of charge. And we look at the merits of the matter, get information from our participants, and then provide an outcome. So in instances where it is warranted, we will then make an award in favor of the complainant. Alternatively, we will proceed to dismiss the matter.
Beautiful. For students, do you, as a body, right? I do understand that you are a body, but for students, are there any opportunities available? Because for them, that's always a pressing matter. So are there opportunities available for students?
So we do offer internships, but unfortunately, they're only for LLB graduates, and they can then apply whenever they become available, and those students are then exposed to our different divisions. They'll be placed in a division where they can then learn more about our organization, and they will be provided with an opportunity to do some of the work and see what adjudication is all about and get more exposure and hopefully grow within the organization.
Right now, what skills do you think they need to work on? So if I wanted to work with you today, what skills do I need to work on?
The obvious one would be academics. Obviously, you have to focus on your academics and ensure that you have the good marks to make you stand out out of all the law students. There's a lot of people studying law, and you want to be the one person who, when you present your CV, you are the person that's picked out of the bunch. But the other thing that I believe is important for our organization is someone who is very interested in helping people. So if you are able to show that you will be committed to helping the ordinary citizen on the street who maybe is aggrieved and going through something, our organization will give you that platform to see what you can do, how you can contribute, and then help where you can. Yes.
So right now, with you being here, what is it that you wish students could know? Like, what do you wish they can do better, in order to be graduates or find themselves in professional spaces?
I think the one thing that I've learned and realized at a later stage in my life is that so many people, so many of us underestimate our capabilities, and it's important to not look down upon yourself because of your background, and just realize that it's not just litigation that's available to law students. There's other things that you can do. We've seen outside, there's a lot of organizations that are here. So there's a lot of things, careers that you can go into, be it arbitration, mediation, and also with the ombuds, and also maybe go into litigation. So it's just don't limit yourself and just focus on specific things that maybe you've heard of and that are readily available. But widen your thinking and also do your research.
Thank you so much for that advice. I think we shouldn't limit ourselves because of our background, right?
Yes.
Thank you so much for coming, and hopefully we'll see you at our next career fair.
Thank you.
Afternoon, ma'am. Lovely having you at our career fair today.
Thank you. Afternoon to you too.
Can you kindly introduce yourself and which organization you're from and what your organization stands for?
Okay. My name is Tologelo Botshelo Pasha. I am the convener of the Unisa Law Students Association. So what we do is, as USA, is that we trying to create an opportunity for students by bridging the gap between practical and theory. So we do programs for them, bring attorneys, advocates, so that they can know that they have other options available to them.
Beautiful. So for students wanting to put their foot in the workplace, are there any internships or work opportunities within the organization?
So, no, unfortunately with us, we do not offer those internships, but obviously we do have law firms that would post, and that's what we offer our students. We send them the jobs, and then they have to apply, and then that's how they get their opportunities.
So if I wanted to connect with people like you, right, how would I go about it? Where can students apply, or where can students actually find you so that they are able to have these opportunities?
Okay, so the Unisa Law Students Association does have social media accounts where we do post updates regarding the programs or internships from other law firms that are offered. And then we are also on campus, Sunnyside campus. There is also Unisa in Florida. We have membership forms. Membership fee is 20 Rand. You pay it once off, you join, and we put you in the group chat. That's where you get information regarding our programs, anyone that we are inviting to come speak and give motivations and so forth.
Beautiful. I love it when young people connect so that they work and find themselves in professional spaces. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
Just lost. Afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Lovely having you today, and thank you so much for coming to our Law Career Fair. Can you kindly introduce yourself as well as the organization that you work for?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Laki Mabasa. I'm with the Legal Practice Council. Legal Practice Council is a regulatory body which regulates all the lawyers. I'm talking about your attorneys and advocates. We also oversee the admission of newly admitted attorneys and advocates. We also oversee the registration of your PVT after the completion of your LLB degrees.
Okay, beautiful. So actually, you are what govern lawyers, right?
We are pretty much more like a watchdog of the legal fraternity. We protect the integrity of the legal profession. We protect the communities against the transgressors. So pretty much it's all about putting our law profession in a good light for us to be respectable. We are a noble profession, so to speak. Yes.
You spoke more integrity. There are a lot of undergrad students. What would you say to them in terms of learning and abiding by integrity as aspiring law professionals?
I think the undergrads, they should familiarize themselves with the Legal Practice Council. They should know that the profession that they are heading into is regulated and who's the regulatory body. We have a founding document, which is the Legal Practice Act, that regulates the conduct of candidate legal practitioners and practitioners with the code of conduct, what is expected of each and every practitioner. So I think it's material for the upcoming generation to know where they are headed at and to internalize that code of conduct and the disciplinary requirements and expectations from them.
So besides you governing, being a governing body, are there any work opportunities within the body, or is it's just there to protect, or are there any opportunities for students?
Well, there are work opportunities. I would implore every student to go through the website. There are internships that are being offered, and most of those internships are meant to empower them for the future, just to have a stepping stone into the legal profession itself. It's an intense and demanding environment. If you may to think of it, we are a regulatory body, and nationally. So everyone is bombarding us with issues, and we think that's a very important training to impart to someone who's coming into the profession.
I think there's something you said there that I'm going to leave as a closing statement. You said mentorship is empowerment, and I really, really like that. And I hope our students will use your mentorship services to empower themselves.
I would encourage each and every student to reach out to the LPC for any question that they might have, relevant or irrelevant, stupid or clever. They must just come to us. We are prepared to steer them through the process. And we are there. We are not the them versus us kind of a situation. We are together. We just want to maintain the integrity. We want to be respected, all of us, from the student to the practitioner, to a mere legal consultant. We want people to see us and trust us that we can do good by the society. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Awesome. Thank you.
Fortunate, we done? Are we done now? Oh. Afternoon, ma'am, and thank you so much for coming to our career fair. Can you kindly introduce yourself as well as the organization or body that you are from?
Thank you. Afternoon. Thank you for having me here. I am Lorraine Mate. I am a member of the Compliance Institute of Southern Africa, which is recognized professional body by the SAQA. Basically, it's the home of compliance, best practice, standards, and support. It provides supports to its compliance members in Southern Africa. Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So, are there any opportunities? You know, students are always looking for opportunities, nah? Are there any opportunities or mentorship that your body offers to undergraduate or postgraduate students?
Yes, there are opportunities, especially for mentorship. You just need to call and register at the Compliance Institute. So you get the opportunity to be mentored by industry's best at no cost at all.
Okay. Are you sure it's free?
Yes, it's actually free.
Okay. So if you were to advise a student who is working towards any law qualification, right? What would you say, how would you advise them to go about it? What should they be doing right now?
I would recommend that they explore other channels other than practicing law, for instance, compliance. In the compliance industry, for one to be successful, you need to be able to interpret the law. So once you've got a law degree, it's easy to build on technical skills to best position you to be able to be a business enabler in whichever industry that you choose to follow, because compliance applies to every industry. Every industry needs to operate in accordance with policies, the law, standards. So it applies to basically every industry. So it's a broad industry. You've got compliance in banks, you've got compliance in the health sector, you've got compliance in insurance, even in academia, Unisa. So compliance is very broad. So one can be a law student and also have be drawn to other industries and practice law, have that legal foundation, but still include compliance as their profession.
One last question.
Yes.
What skills do you think the students need to work on?
So over and above their legal degree, I would recommend them knowing what industry they want to be in. So gaining the technical skills that are offered by the Compliance Institute. I did mention that they are SAQA accredited. So they do have your NQF level 6 qualification that introduces them to compliance. Over and above that, networking, being part of the compliance profession. You know, there's so much ways of learning other than being in a classroom or being in the university. So being part of conversations when you do join the membership you get access to compliance professionals, you even get jobs as they are posted, because most companies post their jobs there by the portal that everyone has access to if you subscribe to the Compliance Institute. You did say students love free things. The membership is discounted at the fraction of the cost for students, so they can engage in an affordable manner with industry best.
Yeah, I think the closing statement would be to connect, to build a community. Yes. And yeah, thank you so much for coming, and hopefully the students are going to find this information very valuable.
Thank you so much.
All right.
you.